Yes!
What's up, y'all?
Fuck yeah!
I sang our theme song.
You guys blew me out of my chair with that enthusiasm. I love it so much. My
Fuck yeah,
goodness.
dude! Happy 30th!
Whew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot
So
diggity
happy.
dang.
Happy birthday to us!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wait a minute.
Why not?
Is okay.
30
Why
episodes.
not?
It's not.
You don't have a birthday every 30 episodes?
Let it happen.
I don't, but I'm here for it.
Okay. Hey, everybody. We have some announcements, and then we'll play some D&D. So let's get those going. First off, our November charity is noshave.org. We have a link down below. You click on that donate button. It's going to take you right over to our team page. We just started it yesterday. We've already got some money in there. We'd love to see some more donations made under our name. It's very important to us, and this is all leading up to a big one-shot later in the month that will be DM'd by me and will be featuring Nova Killing, Basics of the Game, Your Narrator, and Offbeat Outlaw. So please come check it out. It's going to be very fun. It's going to be a big donation drive, so please take a look at that. Thank you to our amazing partners. First off, Soundtail, who we love so very much. Soundtail is fantastic. They bring us all this ambience music. They've released all of their products now. They're all available, so take a look at those links there. Grab the Android version. I just found out it's available for desktop as well and for Apple, I believe. So please take a look at their product. This app is the absolute best, and it is so good. We love it so much. Okay, Arcane Anthems, our amazing friend who creates free D&D music for the entire D&D community and creates our amazing intro songs, including the intro song to this show, which you were just listening to. We love him. He's amazing. He's also a cool dude and lots of fun to play Dungeons & Dragons with. And of course, last but not least, Relaris Maps, who has created this amazing, beautiful map, re-rendering of the Azure Sea. He did it by hand. He makes all kinds of work. He does all kinds of work with us for maps and things like that. He is very talented. We love him very much. Check out relarismaps.com if you want to take a look at possible map commissions. So please take a look at that. Take a look at that. Now, thank you to our amazing mods who are keeping up with my random incoherent rambling. You guys are the best. We love you so much. Moving on to our sponsors. That's right. We have 2 sponsors now, plural. We just announced this yesterday, but we're going to start with Skull Splitter Dice. You know, our regular good old friends over at Skull Splitter Dice. The folks at Skull Splitter Dice are fantastic sponsors of ours.
Oh my god.
Who do a giveaway on our channel every month, and it is the best. They are giving away the same thing they gave away last month, which is a skull mug filled with 100 dice, approximately, give or take, which is just... It's such a good giveaway. It's so much value. It's amazing. It's open to the whole world at this point, so please just go ahead and get yourselves in chat during our break. Type an !win, and you will be entered to win. Followers get 1 ticket, subscribers get 2, so consider subscribing, okay? So thank you, Skull Splitter Dice. You guys are the best. Guys, also click on their link over to their page to take a look at their products. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Our next sponsor, new announcement, is Gooey Cube. Okay, what is Gooey Cube, Josh, other than a really cool name? Well, Gooey Cube is, I'm failing to say the name today, is an amazing production company for 5e supplemental materials. They create a whole bunch of 5e content, including entire pre-packaged adventures. So if you don't want to spend 800 billion hours working your butt off creating your own world, you can grab this amazingly, beautifully detailed world produced by Gooey Cube. It's called Zahl. It is so cool. I was in their meeting this morning. Guys, they got a Kickstarter launching on November 10th, and they asked us to sponsor with them to help promote this Kickstarter. So if you click on the link down below or in chat right now, it'll take you over to that Kickstarter. The pre-link, it's not live yet, but get lined up to get more information starting November 10th. It is so good. We highly recommend taking a look at Gooey Cube.
Good stuff.
They're really cool people. It's a wonderful community. There's lots of collaboration in their world building. It is just fantastic. I also remember Parker saying to Sean and I that they should charge more for this. It is a fantastic deal, so please take a look at it. Okay, I think that's it for Josh announcements, Parker.
All right, so I'm here with your schedule. So you guys may know that we just launched our new campaign yesterday, DM by Sean. So next week you can catch them Friday the 13th at 7 p.m. Eastern.
1 month too late.
What?
1 month too late.
Oh,
Friday the 13th.
I know.
Okay, perfect.
And then we will be back here Saturday the 14th at 6 p.m. as always for Conundrum Company. And then on the 15th, we have a very special roundtable where Sarah is Coffee will be leading the innkeepers in the world that you just heard about. So we're doing a Gooey Cube specific one shot. So you guys can come see us
See the product live.
explore
in
that
action.
world live. Yeah, so all the innkeepers are going to be playing with Sarah. And then the 16th, that following Monday, we will be interviewing Noah on Highlight Heroes. So that's our schedule. You can find it on our Instagram, check out our Twitter, follow us on all those wonderful social medias.
Gotcha.
Now, we have a merch store.
Oh, hell yeah.
We have a merch store. So
I have a
everybody
merch-
go check
I
it
don't
out. We have
That's
so
a hammer.
much.
We don't sell the hammer.
Hey,
We do not sell the
or
hammer.
this pen.
Or that.
I guess I'll have to
but-
find out at the welcome in.
Click the link below and check it out and see what we do offer.
Oh my god.
I think that's it for me. On to you, Sean.
We have a Discord for our subscribers to the channel. Anyone who's subscribed to the channel can automatically follow the steps in chat to get right into that Discord. Start talking to the best community on Twitch. We got spoiler chats for all our shows. We got people that sometimes do live, voice chat watches of our streams. There's just, a bunch of fantastic art from the community. Everything's in there. It's free as long as you're subscribed to the channel. So why not just get that extra benefit,
That's right.
Anyways, we also have our social media, Instagram and Twitter, which you need to be following in order to get into our drawings for our Skull Splitter dice. So if you'd like to get into those, best place to check out our schedules and all that stuff. So definitely be sure to check up on that. And then our YouTube channel, where all of our videos go up 3 days after the broadcast, so that you can watch them if you miss them, because we don't want you to miss anything here.
Mm-hmm.
It's also a lot of long content, so it takes a bit of time to watch.
Yes, there is a lot there.
It's a commitment.
Mhm.
We appreciate it.
There's one more thing to announce for you, Sean, that you always forget.
And then I always forget it, and it comes to my mind right at the end, right before Josh said that.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Sure.
Lore Dump comes out tomorrow. We have a very specific episode in mind, and it's a very good concept that we've been planning for a long time. It's a weird place. That's all we had on our notes, and that's what we started the episode with, is the words "a weird place" on our show notes, and it sort of spirals from there. So I think we ended in a pretty good place.
It's a masterpiece.
It's a great episode.
Oh my god. That's it, right? That's our announcements.
That's it.
All right, guys, are we ready to get into...
I have an announcement.
Oh my gosh, Adam, I am so dumb. What is wrong with me? Adam, make that announcement, my
You're
friend.
not dumb at all.
We talked
You
about
have-
it a little bit, so
Yeah, we actually did. We were just talking about it before. But hey, guys, next Saturday, starting at 10 a.m., we are at Easter time. We are going to be doing a charity 24-hour stream, and it is going to be crazy and nuts. And I've been planning this for so many months. So it'd be really awesome if you all stop by. And it is going to be on this show as a mimic, friend of the channel, and it is going to be 24 hours of TTRPG content. Just it's, if you like dice, if you like sewing dice bags, if you like making characters, lore, playing in games, watching games, all of that, you can experience the world of the TTRPGs. He doesn't have enough fingers for how many activities there'll be.
why can't I hold all these fingies?
You can't hold all the fingers of activities. Ooh! But anyway, guys, please stop by. It'll be a great time, and it's going to a great charity, which is Doctors Without Borders. And again, it's 24 hours, so you can join whenever, no matter where you're from.
This
But yeah,
show
that's my
is
life.
mimic. They're good people over there. They're good people.
They are.
Also, I don't know if we mentioned this, but shout out to Josh on the new logo.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, the
Oh,
company.
it's so good.
Thanks,
Yeah,
so
guys.
good.
It's right there.
It is. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Figured out the reverse.
Well done. Well done.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a part of a very exciting project that you guys need to stay tuned for
Heck
coming
yeah.
out soon. All right, wink. Are we doing D&D now? Is that where we are in the show?
We're doing D&D now.
Do, 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 do.
Okay.
We're playing D&D now.
Oh, this is good. Lyrics, I like it. All right, guys. Yeah. Well, we rejoin our party in the city of Neil Dra, specifically in the Catacombs, a district on the western side of the city, much older than the rest of the city, and seemingly run by a bone-white tiefling known as Mavinon. It is the stronghold of an order of individuals who seem to worship the pantheon of death. The party, having traveled there at the behest of their recently newly acquired friend, Dravosi. They had left the barge that haunted them with some memories at the dockside after a little bit of persuasion, traveling with this ancient relic and securing a position to hold it at the catacombs. The party's still a little down, having, well, more than a little down, let's be honest, having lost their companion Morton, who was stolen away inside a portable hole by some shadowy figures seemingly affiliated with the Scarlet Brotherhood, a known enemy of the party and of peace here in Kioland. Dravosi had taken her leave from the party at the end of the last session with a very important task at hand to travel to the various monasteries dedicated to Erigel, a god who has seemingly been killed, and this has only just been revealed. The party has found themselves tasked with figuring out who is looking for this throne that they've found themselves in control of, and navigating the court of the city of Neildra and the nation of Kioland. They are once more in the library, hidden in the depths of the catacombs, a seemingly massively endless repository of knowledge, run by a single human woman named Agatha and a ghost named Tybalt. A new figure has recently manifested to the party, whom they ran into in the catacombs. A white-scaled dragon, who refers to himself as Salvator. A scholar, very interested in some relics of an ancient, long-lost empire. And with that, we rejoin our party in the library. How do you guys want to proceed? It's about it's hard to tell because you are deep underground in these catacombs, but it is probably 3 in the afternoon or so. Keen mind, I knew that was coming.
Sorry.
Okay, we're going to say it's 3:12 p.m. In the afternoon.
I appreciate that.
Yes.
How high is the sun?
You don't know.
Okay.
Parker definitely knows, though. Demi knows.
Demi, how high is the sun?
Why do you care?
Which tide is it? High or low?
Oh gosh. Who are you?
Is that racist? I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Which tide?
Is Agatha still at her desk?
Agatha is still there, seemingly flipping through some large, dusty tome, her spectacles on the end of her nose, and her bun up, ready to provide reference as any good librarian would.
Hello, Agatha.
Oh, welcome back. Did I get your name?
My name's Peach, like the fruit.
Ah, Peach. Yes. Can I help you with anything? We brought your books back to the stacks. I'm sorry. We're gone for a little bit.
Huh?
Tybalt gets
That's
restless if we leave them out.
Well, I'm glad to give him something to do. Do you have any books on Duragar religion and history by any chance?
Duragar? Let me see. And she gets out that pad that you recall and writes down Duragar religion.
A legal pad. It's a yellow legal pad.
Okay. She looks to the others just for expediency's sake to see if anybody else is going to ask for any more texts here at this
I'm not
library.
speaking to anyone. I'm just writing furiously.
You see that strange
The books. The books about exotic gods would be nice. And Yuan-Ti surfer. Ancient relics. I'd like a book on ancient relics if there's one.
Okay. Ancient relics and exotic gods. Very good. And your name was...
Oh, Zahl.
Zahl.
Sorry.
Nice to meet you. Agatha.
Nice to meet you.
I was curious if I could get books on the Feywild again, and possibly if you have anything to do with Marids or the rest of like Jinn. Those.
Marids and the Feywild. Let's see what I can find for you. Tybalt! Tybalt! And the transparent figure rises out of the floor.
Every time.
He swoops backwards and says, all right, take a seat, and the cart will be out here shortly. As Tybalt disappears into the stacks, and I fix Sean's nameplate.
Thank you.
All right. Now you're the right character. No matter how many checks I do, there's always something.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're beautiful. Perfect.
Okay. So, do you guys just take a seat? Where are you guys headed as you wait for your books?
We're just going back to the same table we were at.
Mm-hmm. I'm going back to where I was.
Okay. You are rejoined, Salvator.
There's an entire library. We only have this one table, though.
I found my spot, John.
I was here first.
I don't care.
It's a good spot.
The
It's
table was
primo.
big enough before I brought my friends.
You guys are fighting over the bench, the area closest to the reference desk. It's good.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm almost.
So Salvatore is just scribbling away, and is that very old tome still next
He's
to him?
looking at like this very old book and immediately turning to his side and writing furiously, like just notes on loose paper.
Is he writing in common?
Would he be writing in common? I don't think so. Not this.
What would he be writing?
Not if he knows there's other people around.
What would he be writing in?
That's a good
Looks
call.
at the freaking massive list of languages.
I was about to
No,
say,
no.
I'm looking at my languages and going, I don't know what he's
Go,
writing.
buddy. I got a lot too.
I don't.
I'm pretty sure he would be writing in the one he knows is safest.
That's not an answer, though.
It is to Josh.
It's
The
the job.
text that the book is written in that we
Yes.
don't know.
He will be copying
Yes, you
like
can
exactly
write in
word
that.
for
You're
word.
right. Okay, that's correct.
one to the
yes,
other.
yes. Okay.
I can, right? I'm not making
You
that
can
up.
write in that. You cannot verbalize
Yes.
it.
Okay.
That is correct. Okay.
Trying to make sure.
Yeah, you absolutely. This is the most obtuse. Your eyes almost seem to slip off of this language. In fact, those of you attempting to glance at Salvatore's writing, as you cast your gaze down upon the pages, it is difficult to focus on what is being placed upon the page.
Is it
Is
celestial?
that language magical?
No, it's not.
Is it abyssal?
It is not a language you know.
Cool.
Peach asks Salvatore that aloud. Is that language magical?
He's like shocked that you're there.
Okay.
It's just something I found in my travels. Sort of shuffles his
Found
papers to the side. Yes.
Where did you found a whole language? Where did you find a language? What language is it? Hi, I'm Peach, like the fruit.
Oh, right.
Like
Peach,
a fruit.
this is
Long last name.
I'm sorry, you have so many names. Tithers? Salvatore?
Salvatore, please, Salvatore. It's fine. Thank you.
Salvatore. You had a lot after that, but okay.
Forgive me. And he sort of stands up and addresses the new people in the room and says, Tithus Salvatore, Calvaria Charlemagne the Seventh, thank you.
There it was.
Do you have any nicknames?
I
Salvatore.
think he said Salvatore.
So like
It's not a nickname, though.
that's no, I mean it's shorter than the full name, so
You
technically.
can address me as the full thing if you'd rather.
Oh,
I'd
please
rather
don't.
Salvatore it is.
Okay, Salvatore.
Right.
Zahl.
This is yes.
Nice to meet you.
Some of the other you'd recognized me. These are the other heroes of the
Yes.
Black Isle.
I must say, the court is excited to see you.
Oh, you work? Are you in the court, or you work there?
Adjacent, court adjacent.
What does that mean, if you don't mind me asking?
I am a consultant of history in the arcane.
Ah,
If individuals need such a thing.
We need such a thing.
Oh, is there something you're seeking, or some sort of factoid you'd like to know? He gets really excited at this, like.
Do you know anything about Duragar gods lost and found?
Oh, possibly.
Duragar.
You're in the court, correct? Around. Adjacent,
again,
court adjacent. Yes, I
yes, I'm there when it's called.
Mm.
I just gestured to the symbols on my robes.
I don't know what any of that means.
This is the symbol of the city.
Cool.
Peach asked a very good question. But we are doing some research. But also, are you familiar with quite a few people in court?
I've brushed shoulders with some of the best in the city. What are you looking for?
I was curious. We recently had a job to acquire a relic for someone on the court.
What did you say?
Yes. Of Duragar origin.
Dynasty specific? Any sort of dating has been done on this relic?
Very old. That's all I got for you. Yes.
Ancient.
Would I remember? Have we actually talked about that? And Parker can't remember, but Demi does.
The age of the item?
Like how far back we
No idea.
thought. Okay.
Oh, I don't. You can speculate however you would like, but there's nothing to give you a point of reference. Sorry, you could.
Yeah, I think the expert
You could
they
make
had
a
got
history
turned to
check. If
stone.
you'd like. Sorry, Button. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that I think the expert they had at the time got turned to stone, so we never really got that information.
Yeah.
Do you want to make a
Okay.
history check, Demi, to try? It's
God
going to be
damn.
tricky,
I
but you know.
I can do that. Hold on. Nope, that's a 12.
Yeah.
Very old.
Could be brand new. Could be very old.
I think.
Region it was found in? Any idea what that might have been?
At the bottom of a mine in Saltmarsh.
Ah, Saltmarsh.
Kyoshi Heartlands would be your context.
What the voice said.
Josh, do I
Sorry,
have
no,
any
good.
dwarven history in my mind? Or
Roll a history
Duragar
check,
history?
Mr. Knowledge Boy.
Yes, of course. My mind is infinite.
As you look up, by the
Every
way,
equation.
at some point, you're not sure when, but the cart had been oiled. It had been pushed up to the table without you all realizing, and
This is blasphemy.
Tybalt disappeared. There's a stack of books now.
I got a 19.
A 19. There are reports of Duragar holdings along the Azure Sea in time past. Any open conflict with Duragar in that region, you are not aware of historically. So if this was something, it never came to the surface, and so never ended up in any history books that you've seen. Specifically to that region in the Duragar.
And no Duragar gods come to mind either.
Specific Duragar gods?
Just in
Lost
general.
and found, or
Yeah, I wasn't told that. So if I was
Peach
told
did.
that.
No, Peach
Peach
said.
did.
Oh,
Just
you did?
said it.
Oh.
Yeah.
yeah.
Lost and
Definitely
found,
not
Josh?
correlated to that statement, no.
Okay. I think comes to mind. Sorry.
Have you ever possibly heard of a throne that could turn people to obsidian?
So we're just telling everyone.
Okay.
And if that's the best idea.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
A throne that can turn someone into obsidian.
And it's made of obsidian.
Like the glass, except it's like, a little different.
You don't look well right this second. Are you
Are
okay?
you alright?
You see his eyes darting back and forth between you guys and the book. He's like, "Can you read that?"
I cannot.
Can I flick? Can I,
I mean,
flick the headband and just put my hand on it? If you give me like,
As
I
you
don't know.
do, Adam, a
Mhm.
high-pitched squealing begins to reverberate inside of your skull.
Oh Jesus!
Sorry.
Well, that's quite annoying.
What?
It persists until you look away from the book.
Can you read it though, or no?
I'd have to put my hand on it and leave my hand on it for a minute. Is it enough to like really hurt?
It gets more and more high pitched the longer that it lasts.
Yeah, I pull my hand away at a certain point. Okay. Yep, that didn't work. Oh,
Sorry, guys,
God.
for everyone's ears.
So the answer is no.
Oh,
it is a no.
God. What
we cannot.
is that?
No, nothing
Oh,
has happened yet.
If
Don't do.
if I were to say
Comprehend.
yes, why might that information be important to you?
Do you like the people you work with at court?
I don't have fondness for much of them, no.
The throne
you
is
like-
here, by the way.
Someone actually on the court asked us to find and bring them that throne.
Do you know who?
No, we're trying to figure that out.
Damn it.
It is here, though, just so you know. Oh, God.
Are any of the people at court particularly spider-like?
You have it here.
Yeah.
Is this the
Yeah.
relic you wish to find more information on?
Yes.
Could I perhaps see it?
If you promise not to sit on it, maybe.
I pinky promise.
Peach, you could literally, like,
Right,
actually kill this man with, like, one hit.
I'm sorry, what? I am
that
still
a-
here.
Is that
As I hold up my pinky.
what's the what's
Peach
the
will
pinky?
put their
From
pinky out and take Salvatore's.
Oh, we
This
This
need
is
to double
binding
roll.
in my land.
Oh,
Is
Oh,
it?
is it? Okay,
It
cool.
is, Josh. Canon.
Okay, you just established canonically for the city of Greyhawk that pinky promises are binding.
I'm kind of loving that.
That's great. I think it's great. I want to believe that it's like the curse in Harry Potter, where it's like you make a promise and it like forms magic around.
If I break it,
Yeah.
I die.
I love it. I love it. Let's do it.
Sure. If I ever sit on the throne, kill me, Josh. Okay. I guess you feel a slight tingle in your pinky, and you know the promise is fulfilled.
That was weird. Okay.
You are now bound.
It doesn't
by
usually
blood.
do that.
That's good to know. Okay.
You just sort of like, I guess he'll leave the books here because he can't take them anywhere.
I think
He'll
they'll
take his
them
notes.
back again.
I'd kind of like to read mine. Kind of.
I mean, I guess so. I'd like to see the chair.
It's
We need
moved
to
on.
probably ask Mavinon to get us to wherever you left.
Oh,
it?
it's here.
Oh
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, oh, ooh,
Full
it was a
rooms
good
of-
day.
I don't think it. Okay.
Ha ha!
You
Okay.
I
can
just start
move
walking in a
That's
direction,
a
whether it's
library.
right or not.
I'm gonna let him walk.
Where are you
So I'll
going?
just-
I'm
just
walking
slowly
towards a
reach over.
hallway that I
Okay.
assume is the one
So
they came from.
it is there is one hallway leading into here. As you just walk out into that hallway, it is a long, narrow corridor. There's probably about 200 to 300 feet long. And then you see it open up into that large opening that you were seated in for days. There are no other
Oh.
offshoots.
Do we see any of the
Turn around, look at no one's
the-
following me.
black and white clad folks?
You see a few like of the younger acolytes that Peach and Zahl you were guided in through, kind of darting around. Some of them have little satchels filled with scrolls.
Okay, I'll stop one of them and say, "I'm sorry to bother you. We have
Hello,
to. Hello.
Sorry.
We have to visit that artifact that we brought. And your
The
doors
what?
are funny.
Oh,
I-
you want to talk
That crate.
who you want me to get?
Bertram or Mavinon?
Okay. 2 seconds, and he takes 2 steps left, touches something on his chest, and steps through the wall.
Zahl is definitely leaning towards them and be like, "Oh, Bertram, cute guy, can't lie."
Oh, are you hitting on everyone now?
No, I didn't
Again?
hit
Are we
on
back
him.
to it
I
again?
can observe people.
Did you not hit on him? Because the way you just said that makes it not sound like you didn't hit
No,
on him.
I mean, I did appreciate his look, and I told him so, but I didn't hit on him.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference.
Oh, okay. I will keep an eye out for apparently a nice looking person.
He's
Tiffany.
Mavenon's son. He
Oh.
looks kind of like him, but young.
You asked for me, says this gaunt white tiefling as he steps through the wall where
Jesus.
the acolyte had disappeared.
Hello again.
Hello. It is good to see you all. It's only been a few minutes, I suppose, but it's weird. Seems like it's been a
Sorry.
week.
Yeah. Sorry to bother you. Our new friend here.
Like
Is-
down the hall.
Master Salvator.
Couldn't help notice no one followed me.
That's because we can't take you where we need to go yet.
Right.
So, Mavenon, would it be possible to let our friend see the throne?
Master Salvator is working with you. Had I known, I might have let him into the library sooner.
Recent
Yes.
development. That's it. But yes, we are working together on a.
He's
One
the
partic-
consultant.
He's a consultant.
You trust him?
Why is he making that face?
Do you trust him?
It makes me look more trustworthy.
Okay,
I
it doesn't.
mean, they pinky promised, so
Oh, that is.
Yes.
Oh, you're from Greyhawk, aren't you?
I am not-
invoke the ancient
I am not.
right.
We're not.
No,
He is.
sorry, that was directed at him.
You're from what?
What's a greyhawk?
Greyhawk.
Greyhawk's where
The
The
Freeze City.
Morning Hidens from.
it's yeah, that the person we pissed off.
It's considered the center of the
I'm
known
sorry?
world.
Wait, what?
That's a story for later. We have a throne.
I should
Look up.
think so. Oh my.
Okay, it's not that big of a. It's fine. It might be that big of a deal. It might be a big deal. Yeah, it's fine.
The chair,
Like,
though.
yes. Mhm.
I'm confused.
Roll persuasion, Demi.
Persuasion. Sir, I brought you that, but I will. Hold on one second.
Sure.
Yeah, we
That
brought
would
that
be
to
a
a militant
natural
religious order.
20.
Oh,
a
shit.
28.
I think I was about to waste my 12 on that.
Well, I have chosen to trust you this far, and the Revosi trusts you, so. Very well. Stay close. And this time, as he turns and steps towards the wall, you guys have a moment to kind of see what's happening, and the stone just fades away into this opening hallway that seems to just be fading out in a direction, basically leading into sheer stone, although Peach and Zahl, you would recall that is the direction you came in from, that kind of storage area last time.
Trust me, this is the weird part.
Would I be able to tell if these are illusion walls?
Arcana check?
Or if they have some ability to, like, actually travel through these walls, weirdly? Fucking nope. 13.
They seem solid.
Hmm.
As you, like, push against them, cold hard stone.
Damn it. Okay. Continue
Okay.
following.
He leads you down, and then a ramp kind of begins to form and it slopes downwards. And he continues to walk down, down, down. It gets colder and colder and colder. The rock and stone goes from a dark gray to a dark pitch black coloring. As you continue down, down, down deep. The strangest thing is you have been walking for 500 or 600 feet. There's no breaks. There's no cracks in the stone. It is all solid, uniform rock. And you continue downwards, eventually stepping into a large circular chamber that is just a complete circle. A table, a long wooden table, sits in the center of this circular chamber with a few chairs scattered around it and a few pieces of paper on it. There are a few of the black and white tabarded members that you recall with the large bucket helms. There are also a few lighter dressed individuals who don't seem to be carrying any weapons. They are wearing the black and white tabard, but no armor. And they all seem to be standing at guard, essentially. And they're quite... Most places where you walk in on a group of guards, they're playing cards or chatting or whatever. These individuals are just positioned and seem to be taking their job quite seriously. Says, all right, and he kind of points there, and again touches something against his chest, and begins to walk towards one of these circular walls, and stairs cut into the stone before him as he walks upwards and into another space, where there is a large cavern, and in it sits Sean. One object.
Oh.
Sorry, Salvator.
Like,
in it sits Sean.
God.
Morton's there. Surprise! No, sorry.
No, it's just Sean. It's actually the fuck off Sean of fuck off.
Get me out of here.
Salvatore sees for the first time a jet black throne, the back of which arcs up about 15 feet into the air, the seat of which is about 10 feet wide, and at the top of the throne is a sprawled jet black obsidian hand with flayed fingers and these long, gnarled nails. A red, inverted triangle rests in the palm.
Flayed fingers? Like without
Sorry,
skin?
they're not, the skin's
splayed.
not flayed, they're splayed, yes, thank you.
Gotcha.
Word
Okay.
choice.
I was like,
I'm killing it with the
flayed,
words
this is-
today.
I don't know, you're good. I should have stared at it dumbfoundedly. Like I just found out about this thing 10 minutes ago.
And now it's being presented to you.
Yeah, it's like, oh, well, cool. If only everything was this easy to research. And you said you found this near Saltmarsh.
Yep.
I will turn to Mavenon and say, what exactly do you know about this chair?
A very good friend of mine believes that the sigil at the top, the hand, is affiliated to the death of one of the gods of whom we are sworn to protect.
Oh,
You have just found yourself involved in some very serious business, Master Salvator.
well, I regret to inform you that so have all of you. The reason I find myself here is someone in court is asking about these. Allow me to back up.
These?
I have been stumbling through research from an empire that existed before the Great Empire. It stretched far beyond that one and encompassed the heartlands and most of the land the Great Empire is surrounded by. In that research, I found that a specific set of circumstances happened to cause its downfall. Something referred to as the keys of destruction. Also, Josh, at any time, stop me if I'm ruining this.
No, you're hitting out of the park. I love you.
Hell yeah,
It's
dude.
Great Kingdom is the one.
I was just like, Great Kingdom.
Yes.
That's the one. The Kingdom of the Greats.
You are hitting it out of the park. I love you.
What were the keys of destruction?
One of them is this throne.
Oh, that's great.
There's the throne, which in that book I was literally just reading
Oh.
was referred to as the Nox throne.
Nox?
Nox, correct.
As
There
close
was
as you can
also-
translate.
In that strange language.
I can't read.
Can I say that? Wait, hold on. Can I say that word?
Actually,
I don't think I can.
I don't think you can. It's not. It doesn't translate into any known language. So we might have to.
So I
retcon
can't
that
say
one.
Nox.
Yeah. The closest translation to that would be. Oh God, hold on.
Obsidian.
No.
That's right.
Damn it.
So I'll just take
It means
the
darkness.
word Nox out of all these.
Darkness or the absence of existence.
Okay, well, let's do. Essentially, there were 5 keys of destruction. One of them being this throne. There was also something referred to as the map or guide. The translation is a bit iffy on that one. The scepter of dominance. The crown of command. And death's end. I should have pulled out one of the notes I was looking at. Right there, in a list. All of them.
Salvatore,
Can't
a
read that.
throne and a map and a scepter and a crown are all tangible things. How was Death's End described?
How was Death End described, Joshua?
Hard to
Was
grasp.
it described?
Um,
Did they just list them?
the language doesn't. So it's listed. The way that things manifest to you is not in traditional language. It's more expressive. It is a feeling. Death's End is a weapon or a tool.
Okay. I will share that.
So Heideggerian in the worst way possible. Okay.
The language you couldn't read was from the Genothian Empire.
Genothian?
Genothian. Yes.
Does
Or
it block out
the Empire of Ganoth.
Does it actually block out spells? Because I tried to use comprehend languages on it. And
I tried the same when I first found it, but I was unable to read it.
Roll an Arcana
And-
check for me, Sean. Oh, and go ahead, please.
I also remember I touched an object in that ruin where I found the language, and then I was able to read it. Like instantly.
What object?
Wow. I love this character. 24.
You have, through your time pondering on the existence of this language, developed some consideration as to how it might function, theorizing. It doesn't exist within time. Your comprehending and reading of this language is granted to you solely by whatever happened with that temple.
Okay.
Or so you believe.
Right. So it can't be learned,
It can't
as
be
it were.
learned. It doesn't exist.
The only way I know how to get it is through that thing.
An extra dimensional language. It's amazing.
So
There's a parade of ambulance and fire trucks driving around me, so I want to do.
someone so someone on the court has asked us to find this and bring it. I hate to quite a few of those could deal with royalty.
and things that we've encountered.
I, again, was brought here because someone... Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call.
I'm getting
Are you
It's one of those days.
are you casting spells to make those noises? That's pretty impressive.
They wouldn't work.
I think they're leaving. Okay.
Love
I hate
it.
this apartment. The reason I am here is because I received whispers that someone else was seeking the same information I have. Now, I want to preface this. Barely anyone outside of this room and in the court knows this information, as far as I'm aware. This is very unknown. The fact that someone's digging into this is not good,
We kind of figured.
because this is my scoop.
Oh, that's what she
Wait.
meant. Okay.
Wait a minute.
This is going to put me
Uh-huh.
on the path
Mm-hmm.
to join the Circle of the Eight. And I will
Oh!
not have someone take that from me.
Oh God.
Oh,
We know
you want
somebody.
to...
We know
You-
somebody on the Circle of the Eight, so
Well, no
Let's
is
get back to
very...
that later.
No is very...
you know somebody.
That is ridiculous. That notion is foul.
Mordenkainen's kind of a dick, though.
Okay.
You stow your tongue.
I won't. If you knew him,
Okay.
you'd probably say the same thing. Anyway,
I've
Are
heard
you
countless volumes.
are you in agreement that the court shouldn't get this?
If that was where this was going,
yes.
Yes.
I am in full agreement it stays down here.
Oh, perfect. Wonderful.
Do you know who on
We-
the court?
That's why I'm here. I have absolutely no idea. I was hoping to find out. But
That's what Mavenon's asked us to do, is figure out who on the court has asked for it.
well, the most devastating thing about these, whatever these keys of destruction are, it is said to have caused the collapse of this empire. It bred infighting amongst the power there, and it crumbled under the weight of whatever these are. Now, this one's quite literally a throne. I hope the rest are that straightforward.
What?
Have you ever heard of the Kingdom of Purity?
That's a good fucking question, Josh. Have I ever heard of the Kingdom of Purity?
History check.
Oh, natural 20. You want me to take a picture? My hand's still here.
No, I trust you.
It's going up on a Tuesday. All right.
Reading through, it would just be this one book that you have touched.
So back in that book,
Just in that book, the one that's
I would've-
specifically
Shit.
in that script,
Mhm.
the Empire of Ganath was referred to as the Kingdom of Purity.
Oh God.
That's the one.
Great.
Kingdom of Purity. Where have you heard that name before? Because I literally have been researching this for months, and I just heard it in that book
So
that you can't read. So
Purity.
that's a bit
well,
strange.
We can read, just not what you
You
can
can't read that.
no.
To be fair, I can't reid that. I was gifted the
Someone wants
ability,
to
so I'm
bring
not
this
judging.
kingdom back.
So that little weird triangle thing on the throne. There's a whole organization using that as its symbol, full of giant dicks, that
No.
murderers and all
Yeah,
sorts.
not
I
literally.
assume so.
You did a face that said you did.
This is a
It's terminology. I'm used to dealing with the court.
oh right, no, that's not the kind of thing you're gonna find here.
I'm fine.
So the Scarlet Brotherhood, ever heard of them?
Josh?
Roll a history check.
Ah, here we go. Probably not. 14.
So they
That fucking
use
natural
that as
20.
their symbol. They use that as their symbol, and talk about for their obedience and oh god, the creed, whatever. I don't have my.
You're completely correct, Parker.
Okay, I don't have my notes up.
Credo.
I managed
I
to.
can read it to you if you would like.
Perfect.
I have all of the notes.
I have managed to decode a ciphered journal with information about that organization. And they have come after us for this throne. So we believe that someone in court is working with them.
I would be delighted to see this decoded information, see if I might add a perspective of someone who's been here for quite some time.
Oh, sure. Okay. So she'll
I don't
hand.
want to intrude, but I am incredibly curious.
Oh no, that's fine.
You know things we'd like to know.
Yes. So
Indeed.
she'll reach in and find Scaren's journal.
While you're doing that, identify on the throne, just in cases.
Magic doesn't work in here.
It doesn't work in here?
It just fizzles straight out.
I sit on the chair.
No.
No, don't do that.
As you attempt to cast a spell, you go to reach for something within, and it feels like it's not there.
I feel hollow.
Oh, okay.
I'm just a dragon person.
Well, all right. She hands the journal that she has like translated further into the journal, the actual things. So it has the deciphered one and the actual writing.
There is another matter of concern. You said there are 5 of these objects, Master Salvator.
Not including this one. There are 4 others that are not in this room.
And what if this Scarlet Brotherhood is looking for them as well?
I imagine they are.
That's
If
fine.
they don't have them already.
Well, the descriptions in your book of the items, or
Just the list that I have before me. Throne, a map, the scepter, and the crown. And the Death's End, which is a weapon of some kind or some sort of tool.
Do you know who populated Gnoth?
The Genothian, I would assume.
I mean, that is correct.
Is that
Genasi.
their race or is that their
It is unclear what the population's demographic was.
Yeah. I just know them as the Genothians.
The people,
Genothian
the people of
civilization.
Ganoth.
People of Ganoth. There you go.
I got you, buddy. Sorry. There's a
We
lot
know.
of lot of information there.
Definitely correct me because I'm afraid I'm ruining all this.
No, you're killing it. You've got like a novel worth of information.
Also, well, now speaking of more information, is there anything on this credo or deciphered Scaran journal that means anything to me?
No.
I'm looking over it. I don't know any of these names.
You don't have the context of the Scarlet Brotherhood. The name, I mean, you see King Scodi's name there, who you are certainly familiar with.
Mhm.
Other than that, I don't believe there is anything in there that would stand out to you.
Okay. Kingdom of Purity. All of the nations will fall. Father of Obedience. Spread its tendrils beyond the kingdom of Shah. Oh, I don't like this Father of Obedience person.
No. No.
Do you have any more information about this individual?
No. Not yet.
wait a minute.
well,
Hmm?
we have an inkling.
Oh
about
no.
Demi.
Oh no, what?
Oh no?
Think about the wording of that. Father of Obedience.
Mm-hmm.
Father of Obedience.
A scepter of domination, a crown of control. This is all
Oh,
for
this
him.
is that old god.
This is for him.
That's their old god. That's his
Yeah.
seat. We took his seat.
That's his seat. And all of the pieces go to him. Because think about what is the best way to, well, not best way, but you know what I mean. The easiest way to gain obedience is by dominating somebody and controlling them.
Maybe.
And if they don't listen, what's left other than death's end?
We are his hand. I point towards the hand on the throne. Makes sense. Excuse me.
It is a day of background noise.
I'm just assuming we're bossing us on fire.
Yeah, the whole
I know,
thing.
Detroit. Sorry.
Sorry,
Or,
audience.
or totally mad about ourselves. Definitely
That's
something.
so funny.
I'm just saying, hand. Makes sense.
Oh God.
It does. I hate it, but it does.
Also, the spider weaves their web in New Dra.
Yes.
Probably does.
That is concerning.
I believe that the spider is someone in the court. Also, have you ever heard of anyone referred to as the school teacher?
Hey, Josh.
Roll an intelligence check with disadvantage.
I'll use my 12, sir.
12.
That is a 17.
That's a 17. There are a lot of school teachers in Neil Drop. There are a number of schools.
Bunch of schools. But no one stands out as the school teacher. To me. I'm just going to say fuck off.
As you think on it,
I didn't roll.
there is a member of court who specifically is the tutor to the king's son. Her name is, let me get it right, Lady Ainsley Grazia of Grand March. She tutors Prince Whitby Scody, the 5-year-old child.
What was her last name?
Grazia, Grazia.
What was the first name again? Lady what?
Ainsley, Ainsley.
She's the tutor to the son.
Just because it does seem you're smart enough to piece that together.
I appreciate you, benevolent DM.
No.
I definitely wrote that kid's name as Little Scody.
Little
Yeah,
Scody.
I wrote his name as Scodyson.
Scoot.
What was actually his name?
Whitby?
Whitby, yes. Whitby Scody.
Whitby.
He's 5 years old.
Zahl will call him Lil Scody.
Whitbee. Whitby Scody.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh no?
What?
I think I have a lead for us to
Oh.
investigate.
Okay.
You said school teacher.
Yep.
Correct?
Yes. Yeah.
The prince, I assume he's a prince? The prince is currently tutored by a member of the court. Her name is Ainsley.
Ainsley.
Lady Ainsley Grazia of Grand March. Granmarch. Grand March. Which you would know to be a small nation to the northwest in the northern reaches of the Kyoshi Heartlands.
Gotcha. Northwest.
Cool.
The whole world is just unfolding in these last few episodes.
That's why I got that intelligence.
Jesus.
So we did we got that warning technically from a member of the Scarlet Brotherhood. So I'm not sure. There's one particular one that does not like us. Because
but in this instance, he'll be acting against their own self-interest.
I'm not sure for what we would be avoiding the teacher for. Is my point. I'm not sure if the teacher is bad or if I don't think that Scarin would try and protect us.
If they're after whatever these things do, they can't be great.
It's true. That's true.
You have to appear in court soon.
Yes. Yes, we do.
When do we actually have to do that? Because I need to get clothes, definitely.
Soon. Now that they know we're in town.
Technically, you're supposed to be bringing this throne there, aren't you? Or no, did he squash that whole
No,
thing?
we were
We talked-
invited.
we talked about.
I have enacted the Tome Accord, which historically the line of Scoti has respected.
The
Right.
what accord?
Tome.
What does that entail?
It is an agreement laid down by my ancestors and the ancestors of the Crown of Keoland that our autonomy be respected. But if it is as dire as you suggest it is, I can't say.
He will most likely remain faithful to your agreement. This school teacher, I doubt, has the same set of morals. If they are working for this nefarious group, as you say they are, I doubt there's anything they won't do to get down here.
Do you think that this way to do so, or the might?
I know of this school teacher you speak of.
Oh,
Lady Ainsley, yes? I
Yes.
got a natural 20 on his intelligence.
oh Grandmarsh.
The king is quite fond of her.
Gross.
Oh no!
The prince adores her.
Oh. Well, they're the webs.
Great, an uphill battle.
There's the webs.
Demi and I are pretty good at convincing people like us, so...
And
like a
also very, very good at getting people to not like us. It's really like one or the other.
Yeah.
There's no middle ground with us.
Everybody loves Peach, though. That's just
That's
like a
not
fact.
true.
Very
It's
much
true.
I just met you, and already you seem delightful.
Yep. See?
Right?
You're delightful.
It's like a romantic
See, right there.
hospitality
That's
sort of thing.
I
All right. Yep. So once again, this is how we make our friends. All right.
think our focus right now should be on your court appearance. If this person is expecting the throne to be there with you, and it is not, there might be
Well-
some consequences for that we have to look out
They
for.
didn't directly request that we bring it. They just said that the heroes of the Black Isle should come to court. This is a separate issue that we escort this throne. So
Yes.
we might at least be able to buy some time.
But they will be at court. And if the throne has not been delivered before then, there could be some malice directed in your direction.
They also probably know that we were bringing it. Scarin knew, and someone attacked us.
I'm
Depending on
saying what's stupid.
Depending on how close they are with the king, they may already know it's here.
Oh.
I mean,
So
in this room.
when we say like close, does the king have a wife? How close are we?
The king's
What?
wife died during
That
childbirth.
close. That
Yeah,
close. Okay.
Yeah,
got it.
that explains it.
Yeah, that's gonna be worse.
That's a web.
I'm telling you, like,
Yeah.
if you love someone like that, I think that just claws. No.
He is a good man, King Scoti.
I believe that.
Yeah.
You seem to like him. Do you, Salvator? Do you like him?
I'm pretty sure Scoty's pretty. You said he was like pretty brazen.
He's
Very, very loud character.
There's a lot of character with Scoti. He is charismatic, but that might rub some people the wrong way.
He can be charismatic. Is he good to the people? As far as I know,
He's very good to his people.
yes. Then I would say that he is a fine king. What I think about him as a person doesn't really matter to
Irrelevant.
me.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Can do like, oh, I have to leave the party early. Invisibility, follow the school teacher, figure out what she's up to.
Well,
With an Archie.
there's
My
plenty
guess
of.
is that
I
if she's
Who is-
spinning a web, she's not doing a bunch of nefarious things. She's getting she's building relationships. I don't know if we're gonna catch her.
Emotionally manipulative.
Yeah.
Or we can, I'm going to sneak up to a room, go through her stuff, find the Brotherhood stuff, so that...
No,
All right.
we would be in the castle, which is probably the most secure place.
I look around at the anti-magic walls and just like.
I'm just saying.
You see a slight smirk on Mavenon's, like he's like.
It's second most secure place in this city.
I'm throwing out ideas.
We talked about playing a game, but I think we might be about to have to play a game of like politics and people liking us.
See, that is not a fun game to play, though. So what I'm saying is we get dirt on her, and then we have...
No.
Mavenon, do you think that
I know she
the
likes.
king will... How long has this accord been in place?
The Tome Accord. Since the founding of the nation of Kioland.
And you think King Scody might break that? This good king might break that accord for this lady?
Do not know. I know that if this is as dangerous as we believe it is to be, rash decisions may be made either way. King Scody is a good man, yes, but I don't hold his ear.
Yes, but who's to say that she doesn't influence, or somebody doesn't influence him? I literally today had to influence somebody, and I can do it with a wink of my eye.
I don't
Influence him right now, and I just pointed Mavenon.
What?
Wait, what?
What?
Influence him. Do it.
There's magic. The walls.
Right. So you can't do it if there's no magic allowed.
Yep.
She
So-
can.
Why don't...
Is
Maybe.
Also, I can't do it more than once in a day.
So we have to show up at court.
Yeah.
You're familiar with court. What would you do?
What do I do?
Yes.
Tell us what you would do.
I would use your appearance in court to gauge this individual's reaction to your presence. If there is any sort of noticeable malice, I would readjust plan for a bit. If there doesn't seem to be any directed in your vicinity, then I say just play it cool.
So we show up at court, see what information we can find by just utilizing the fact that for some godforsaken reason they've called us here.
Well, because you're the heroes of the Black Isle.
I was about to say, we have an opportunity to gain favor with a king. And that doesn't... We might be able to sway him in the opposite direction if he tries to do something like
That would
this.
be
But we have to prove that we are good.
Yes.
I mean,
Also
Demi,
said, these were two different contracts you were following. One was the summons, the other one was some sort of job, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they
We
might
fulfilled the
not
job.
be aware you're the one delivering it.
it's true. Also, though,
And if
Demi,
they are aware,
go for it.
just if they are aware, we can say that it's been delivered, that we did our job, it's no longer in our hands. We're...
Good point.
The king knows I have the throne.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I know, but
Does
I'm
he know who
saying
gave
that
it to you?
That's fair. I did not say.
So if someone knows, it's probably because they've been watching us. So
Information.
that's a mark
people
on
watch
them,
us
not
in
on
here,
us.
Mabanon.
I'd like to see them try.
Oh, wonderful. I like this place.
I could ask one question and see if I'm being watched right now.
I'd like to see me try. Just sort of look around, taking up a challenge.
Are you
Oh.
doing it?
No,
Oh,
I can't scry.
Oh, right. Adam, sorry.
Oh, he just kind of, Zahl just kind of looks at Ashi and does like the mental talk, not out loud, and it's just kind of like, is Mother here with us right now, or are we actually like safe?
Technically,
Can you talk
that
about
communication is
I
magic.
forgot. You can't talk to
And I
Ashi.
will actually retcon, when you attempted to use your comprehend language goggles, those also would have fizzled out on you.
Upstairs?
Upstairs, because we were in the other room.
Oh, shoot. When they said...
Oh, you were in the library. No, you were fine.
Yeah.
Sorry. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. I noticed the shift to obsidian stone, and I was like, this might be...
Yeah. I forgot that was upstairs. Sorry. Thank you.
I can clock stuff now.
So Zahl, wait, question then, because technically Ashi is a magical connection. Is he there still?
It seems that he's on this plane, so he's okay.
Oh, I got scared for a minute because I can't come in this room again.
Creatures, hopefully.
Yeah,
I'm just hoping.
It's not like a wall that he
I
walked
hold my
into.
pseudo dragon closer.
Zahl then just kind of goes, "Oh, that's weird." Ashi, so is anybody watching us right now? You know who I'm talking about?
I can't.
Holy shit.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Ashi.
Pleasure to meet you. Stick out a finger.
He's so
Doing
polite.
that. Yes.
I can't feel anything. It's like there's an empty spot inside of me.
You all see.
That's all good.
You all see as Demi says that, Zahl's eyes like light up like super happy for the first time in a while.
What? Okay.
I'm not going to ask questions.
My mother's a god.
That I will ask about later.
It's
Yep.
The list just keeps growing.
I've got a whole laundry list of questions.
So,
do quite a bit.
our plan is twofold now. To find out who, possibly this Ainsley woman, is looking for the artifact. To find out information about that person. And to consider what to do with these other relics.
Yes. And also try to gain favor with the king while we're at it. So no sneaking around his castle.
Scotty was
There's like a
raised...
very strong side eye towards Zahl.
Can I send Ashi to do it?
No.
Fine.
Hello.
Ashi.
Small person, please do not sneak around the castle.
His name's Ashi.
Ashi.
Prefer if you call him Ashi. Thank you.
Okay. I'll try. I mean, Zahl's in charge.
So what you just told me is if you do end up going and exploring the castle, it's Zahl's fault.
Zahl, I don't know how to answer this question.
Just say yes if he's going to keep staring at you if you don't.
And you think you're not ready for court?
I'm not dressed for court.
We do have to. We do have to.
I need a new outfit.
Wonderful. So we have to do that. Should we be telling them when we're going to come to court, or do we just show up? When is court?
Solid question.
When is court, Josh?
So, court is an open concept. It's more of a forum. It's not something that's held. Going to court, visiting court, is appearing and making your presence known. And then the king may hold a feast. There may be conversations had. It is like being in attendance of the crown.
So it's kind of like that thing where the king sits in the chair and everyone just tells him his problems.
Well, so that's different. That's just a component of it.
Oh, no.
If you're going to court, you're being asked to become a part. The thing you've been doing, you've been at court for the last however many months you've been.
Of course.
Here. Yeah. Which is hanging out, attending parties, having conversations with people. There are opportunities to speak with the crown. There are opportunities to push. It's politicking, essentially.
Yeah.
They also will invite prominent political figures, prominent heroes, bards. Like, Demi, you would know going to court to be, like, being called to perform and interact with members of the court over a series of days. There's no set time limit in regards to being called.
I thought I'd be going for singing, not for...
You could.
Oh,
Do you sing?
Yeah, she does. She's the best.
Oh, I'm sure we'd be delighted to hear that at the court.
we will see. So, I suppose we need to go get clothes for you two.
Yes.
We also need to be very careful because Scarron is aware that we're here and is looking for us.
What?
Yeah.
That Brotherhood member is aware we're here and looking for us.
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
Huh.
Heroes of the Black Isle, pretty fun sometimes.
Also, not
Do they like each other?
They.
Scarron and
These two individuals. He
don't-
gave you information directly contradicting the other members' aspirations here.
Unfortunately,
they're
I think perhaps since he's smug and annoying and awful, and
Also murderer.
and a murderer, and he, I believe, might have gotten into trouble, or maybe is trying to redeem himself in a way. I mean, we stole his book. He no longer has a bargaining chip over our head, or he didn't. So, it's completely possible that he just wants to get this first before that woman, or whoever it is. We are assuming that it is that woman, and I will feel very badly if she's just very nice.
Keep that in mind. You might be able to pit them against each other.
Oh, that would be lovely. Although I'd like to kill him myself.
Anyways, let's go get clothes.
Oh, perfect. Wonderful wish.
Where will you all be staying so that I can contact you?
Oh, shoot.
We have to work out.
An excellent question.
We should go find an inn, too. Salvatore, you know the city. Can you come show us where to get clothes and where would be the best place for us to stay?
Of course I can.
Oh,
I know this city like the back of my hand.
perfect.
Josh, where's the best place to get clothes?
I will leave
Oh,
you.
where's the
I will leave you in Salvatore's competent hands. Allow me to escort you all out. Please feel free. I will let my people know who you are. It might be best we'll have you leave via the other entrance.
I'll turn to look at all the soldiers. If you see anyone that looks like us in here, it's not us.
That's a solid. Wow. That's a really solid thing.
They kind of look
I
at
just
you
pointing
and
at all of them.
nod and look at Mavanon, who goes,
Should we have like a code?
Be rather impressive, considering they can't do magic.
Should we have a code?
Not the only way to disguise yourself.
a code,
Well-
in fact, is a fairly good idea.
What would you like to...
I came up with the idea this
Do we
time.
want to ask how's Aragol?
Ooh,
We just keep bringing dead people in.
What?
that is the most sacrilegious thing anybody has ever said to me. I like it.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, perfect. Wonderful.
My
Great.
feet! No!
Oh man.
Miracle's dead.
Every time we say it, a single tear.
Oh, no.
a little puff of dust.
Yes.
Just
He cries dust. Oh my god.
So was that a yes on the sacrilegious code?
It is fitting, honestly.
Oh,
I'll
perfect.
never think of it. It's so simple.
Thank
You all
you.
got that? And I just start pointing at everyone else in the room.
Thank you. Okay.
They kind of again look at Mavanon and gives him a nod. All right.
Zahl definitely just closes his eyes for a second in the room and just kind of focuses on the feeling of not being watched for like a second before they leave.
You are not being watched.
That's strange. All right, let's go.
Oh, close.
Very well. This way. And he leads you back up. You feel yourself, and the cold chill, where it felt like it was getting colder and colder as you got lower, as you step past the line, this rock folding in front of you, where it is this dark stone into a dark gray stone, the temperature difference is noticeable there. It's almost exact. It's still cold back here, but the chill that was deep in the black rock not anywhere near as severe and quite abrupt. As you step into the Grey Rock, he leads you upwards, and then he takes you left. Peach and Zahl, you recall this to be the training quarters that you came through earlier. And as you make your way past, you see the cart parked up and a few of those oxen. Or no, sorry, the oxen were taken out. But you see the cart parked up, a bunch of storage. You see these rooms. And Demi and Salvator, for the first time, you see these fighting and training areas, this sort of embedded barracks that sits inside the rock of the catacomb. The sand pits this time, two of those less armed figures, the ones who were not wearing armor, not wearing the bucket helms, just the tabards and hoods, are currently sparring hand to hand in the sand.
They got monks. Okay.
Yeah, Zahl's definitely watching them, like, very detailed.
Oh.
Excuse, Mabadon, are those, is that like a normal thing here? Can we use the space to train, possibly?
I would have to talk to Bertram, but I don't see why not. That is the Order of the Unmarked. They are...
Ah, yes.
You know of them.
Don't do it, Josh.
Roll. Fuck it, roll a history check, smart boy. History check, smart boy.
Oh, yes!
14!
No, not familiar with this order.
Oh, you said unmarked. No, I haven't heard of them yet.
They are the sort of fighting force. Bertram is one of the more kind of militaristic, but there are those who practice open combat, unarmed. They reside here. It's never really been my forte, but my son has certainly taken to it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Talk to him.
Question for you, Mavanon. I know the magic thing's a little strange down there.
Yes.
If I have to update you, I can magically reach you, yes?
As long as I am not in the bedrock. Yes.
Oh. Okay. Wonderful. Just wanted to make sure.
You all should keep your head on a swivel and know that the catacombs will house you if you need to flee.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's hope we don't, but that is... Thank you.
Thank you
all
all
right.
for helping Dravosi and for trusting us with this.
Yes.
And me.
Oh, yes. Again, this seems to be how we make friends now, so...
World-ending secrets.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty shitty way to make new friends.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Jesus
way.
Christ!
We need to find some clothes.
You step out of the catacombs, and the daylight is a little blinding. You now notice, when you were in the catacombs, there was a period early on in the main structure, there were sconces. There was no source of light, and yet there was light in the catacombs as you walked through.
They use magic? Oh, I'm gonna burn this place to the ground. Hypocritical.
But there was a source of light in that space. As you step out now, the sunlight, it's actually getting very, very close to the evening, all said and done. It's probably about, Parker. It is 5:25 in the evening, encroaching upon... You've still got a few hours left of daylight, but you step out, and the sounds of this bustling city, even in the Catacombs district, which is a little more somber than the rest of the city, do hit you as you step into the streets.
Looks to be about 6 p.m.
It's actually... Never mind. Okay. It's actually closer to 5. We should go, right? You said you were going to show us where to get clothes?
Yes. This way.
Right?
Okay.
I'm still walking.
Where are you taking them, Sean?
I'm taking him to the police station. This is a bus. You're on your arrest. No,
The paddy wagon. They got
Jesus. He won. Calm down, Massachusetts. I'm taking him to the best clothing / shopping facility I know of in the city.
Okay.
The whole place, the one that everybody, the most expensive people talk about.
So
the best one.
Now, we spoke. You spent a lot of time in the court, in the libraries of the castle, and waiting to get into the catacombs.
Yes.
How much of the city have you actually explored or paid any attention to?
Explored? Probably not much. Heard about? Probably a lot more.
Okay.
So what would people say is the best one? What's the people's market, Josh? That's what I want.
Okay. So
But I wouldn't trust any this is awful of this character. He would not trust anyone who looks like middle class or below.
So you've been asking the court for good places to go?
Yes, essentially.
Okay.
Anytime I was there, it's like,
so clothing-wise, you have heard, only because you recall flashing back to a conversation you had with a well-dressed fellow at court, referenced the Dapper Dandy clothing store, which is located on the crest, which is the kind of upper district that surrounds the castle of Neildra itself. You also know that most of the inns and so on and so forth are actually positioned or located in the other districts, and there isn't one in the crest. They never really had need for it, and it's not like when nobility in the upper class does need an inn, it's not like the districts of Dragon's Mark or Fedham's Side are in squalor enough to have their noses turned up at it or have nobility ignore them.
okay.
But you're not familiar with an inn. You might have to ask around.
Okay.
Another quick question. Do you know what any magic shops are? Or shops? Specifically magic shops. Yeah, I need a magic shop.
Well, I know of two. One of them is here in the catacombs. The other one is, I believe, in the Dragon Mark district.
I
have no clue what that means.
Me neither.
So the one located here in the catacombs is called. One moment.
The crypt.
It is not.
That's a good drink in Saltmarsh.
The one moment, yeah. Oh, are you telling him this?
Yeah. I don't know.
One moment.
Wait a minute, I know you look familiar.
Oh no!
It's a joke. It's a comedy joke.
So, the magic shop that you have yet to visit here, Sean, is called Siphons and Souls.
Siphons and Souls. Holy shit, that's metal as fuck.
The other magic shop, which is located actually in Fedham's Side, is the Invisible Key. Right. And then there is a particularly special pastry store that you have frequented in the Dragon's Mark district.
That's the one I was thinking of. So there are technically three. One is mostly food-based. Let's put it that way. We could go to the Siphoning Souls. Is that what it's called? Siphon and Souls?
Siphons and Souls.
Siphons and Souls is right down the street.
That sounds so ominous.
Is there something you're looking for?
Oh, I need more materials for Ashi.
Oh.
The last of them.
Oh, all right.
I've been curious to pop my head in and see what that was about. Siphons and Souls, pretty interesting name.
Okay.
It's on the way.
Also, why not?
Drop in on the way.
It's on the way!
Why not?
Let's do it!
So just as a layout, Sean, because you would know this, essentially, the northernmost district, which does run down to the river on the western side and arc around the hill that is the crest where the castle and the nobility tend to reside, is Fethamstead. Okay, Fethamstead. Mm-hmm. Underneath the crest, the western side of the crest is essentially a giant cliff that overhangs the River Draw. There is an embankment at the lower end of that cliff. That is the Riverside District. The Riverside District runs straight down to the River Draw and is where you guys came into the city proper. On the south end of the town is the Dragon's Mark district. The Dragon's Mark district is another kind of historic district for Neildra. And then on the far western side is the Catacombs. The Catacombs is this old district that you currently stand in. There is a valley where the crest comes down and then runs up. And then there is a hill. That hill is where the catacomb and the bedrock sits that the catacomb leads into. There is a street that runs from the south side to the north side, straight through the Dragon's Mark district, or basically straight along the side of the Dragon's Mark district, the Crest district, and Fedham side, and the catacomb takes up the entire eastern side of Main Street.
Okay.
Okay.
So I will take them to Siphons and Souls.
Okay. So there's basically a main thoroughfare that runs through the catacombs that you have all traveled down now to get to the catacombs from this big main street, which was that broad kind of stretch that we spoke about where 3 or 4 carts could go north abreast and 3 or 4 south abreast. This is not that street, obviously, but this leads out to it. As you're moving along it, you do pass just a number of shops, businesses going on. There are food stores, grocers, tailors, all that kind of jazz here along in this district as well. There are also a lot of homes mixed in amongst it. Again, these older stone structures that tend to be more boxy and slightly gothic in their architectural style. You approach one that has a big sign with a silver urn with a little top sitting on top of it, and it says Siphons. There's an ampersand engraved in the urn, and then souls underneath it.
It's the place. I knew exactly where it was. First try. Shall we go in?
I was so close to being like insight check.
On the building?
No, insight
No,
check.
I'm lying.
I'm lying. I thought better of it. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
This place is creepy.
Who's taking the lead?
I will hold the door for others.
Okay, as you
I'll
push
go
the
in.
door open, it catches after you push it a little bit, and then a cold gust blows out over you and catches all of you.
I love it.
Lovely.
That's atmosphere.
Bit of AC.
What's AC?
What?
It's Omicron.
That was meta on so many levels.
Okay.
I
All
don't
right.
have it, so.
Same.
Bims, stay where you are. In here. Don't go knocking anything over that I don't want to pay for.
Oh, before we walk
Don't
in,
knock it
just in
over.
case there's no magic allowed, I'll just go tap tap on my cane and cast detect magic.
Okay. Okay.
Oh no, I didn't mean it.
As you
gotta
cast
detect
detect magic, a series of knickknacks from within the store. The stone is thick, but not thick enough to obscure your detect magic. You can see the signatures of a series of magical items directly before you within this store, radiating out, and you are able to sense magic in that space. There is also magical signatures above in the upper story.
Interesting. Okay. Venture forth.
Okay. You're taking the lead?
I was holding the door for others. To be
Okay.
respectful.
I'll go through.
Gentlemanly.
Zahl, as you step through, you step into a very, very cold interior. There are a total of 2 candles lighting the space as the sun begins to go down, and they tend to flicker in and out on their own, occasionally going out for 5 or 6 seconds before lighting up again. And the flame is a dullish bluish green color.
I like that.
There are cobwebs everywhere, and the only window is the forward-facing window that faced out to the street. It is frosted over with dust and grime and impossible to see back out through. There are shelves lining most of the room, and then a counter with a bell on it across the room from you. Are you all stepping in?
So,
Yeah, you
Yeah.
just stay by the door.
Demi's looking for spiders.
Okay. Roll perception, Demi, for spiders.
Well,
There's another
Zahl-
creak, and then the door closes just a little bit too loudly as Salvator quietly attempts to close it.
16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
There are no spiders, but as the door closes and you turn around, a head of translucent silverly blue drops through the ceiling and stops at the torso. And the figure says, "Who dares disturb the shop of Humphrey Table?"
So I know this is a real ghost, but it sounds like the other ghost in the
Yeah,
map.
it really does. Wow.
I didn't think that was what go.
Hello, I'm Peach like the
Don't
fruit.
mock me.
I
All
literally
right,
walked past it.
fine, whatever.
Yeah, I literally
And he
walked past
slowly,
it.
like,
Is this a real ghost or is this an illusion?
this is, so per your detect magic, there is, this is a real ghost.
Oh. Oh, fuck. All right.
I was hoping I'd get you. And he, like, floats backwards through Peach. You feel a shock of cold as he goes straight through you, then cuts through the counter, and then stops and leans forward. He puts his arm on the counter and kind of sinks through it, and it takes him a minute to realize, and then he has to raise back because I hate that. All right.
His name was Humphrey what?
Humphrey. My name is Humphrey Table, the ghost of Humphrey Table.
Can I? Okay. I don't mean to sound rude here. Seems like you're kind of doing an act. You don't have to. I do appreciate it.
What's the point of being a ghost if I can't spook you?
Solid point. But I absolutely love the aesthetic of this place. It's beautiful.
Thank you. It's nice to meet a connoisseur.
Thank you. I was wondering what items you had. We were just kind of perusing.
Would you like to buy from the ghost of Humphrey Table?
Depends on what the ghost of Humphrey Table has.
What's happening?
This is what Zahl does. Just
He wants incense, for
Okay.
sure.
Oh,
very well.
incense. Right, hold on. And he goes just straight.
The incense doesn't come with them.
Actually, you hear as he manifests back through the wall, you hear a thud. He goes, "Oh fuck!" And he goes back through the wall again.
I love this guy.
And you see him come back around the door with the incense and puts it on the. This is. I do that every time. Every time.
Pretty great. Pretty great.
How much incense are you looking for, good sir? I'm sorry. What is your name?
My name's Zahl.
Zahl.
Yes.
Nice to meet you and your companions. Lovely. Whoa!
Ah,
Thank you. Thank you. My God, it's been weeks.
you are quite terrifying, sir.
Yes, you're a good man. I appreciate you.
I've just seen a lot of Paladin. Yeah, for me.
So, and you, fine individuals, what are your names?
I'm Demi.
Demi. Lovely name.
Peach like the fruit.
Peach like the fruit.
Kaiser Salvator Calverdius Charlemagne the Seventh. Pleasure to meet you.
This is Sal.
Title he had.
Sal.
So,
This is Sal.
Sal.
I think
I'm not.
My friends call me Salvatore.
there might be a
Well,
few
you're-
more corpses here this evening.
No one I have ever considered a
Ghost
friend
joke.
has called me Sal.
Ooh.
But that's why we call him Sal. 'Cause he's
Vator.
the
Yes,
best.
correct.
Salvatore?
Sal.
Right, here's
Snake
incense.
So prickly.
I don't know your Yuan-Ti.
Snake man.
So, incense, here's 20 gold pieces worth. I have a little more, but...
How many? I have to see how much I need before.
I have the party
Oh,
pen.
damn.
My prices are ghastly. This man gets me. I like him.
Oh.
Salvatore.
That's a good one. I'll save that for when I die.
Yes, you can find a store to haunt as well. It's a jolly
I
good
write
fun.
that down.
You
read
got
further.
that just as they drink.
You slay me.
This is absolutely awful.
That ghost or that joke will haunt my dreams.
This is just Sean and Josh being
There's an episode of Lord Dump happening.
like,
Zahl's just kind of looking around at Demi like, I don't know how to deal with this one.
no, me either.
Demi.
Did you need gold?
Oh,
Yeah, do you want the incense? You know, because the thing we talked about.
I don't know. Do you want incense beams?
Incense? Why?
I don't know, because Zahl seems to think you need it.
Zahl thinks.
Yes, I know.
You can't hear any of this, Adam. I'm sorry.
I know, but
Zahl is affected.
I just asked you if you needed it. You're waiting for an answer.
Demi's just having a silent conversation.
One moment.
Okay.
For the thing with Ashi.
Mm-hmm.
Good try.
Okay. Sure. Bim said sure. So I suppose
what?
that
Nope. I'm saving my questions for later.
okay. Wonderful.
Jot that down.
Sure. Humphrey, did you say you had more?
Oh yes, one moment, and he goes back through the wall. There's another thud and a
Yeah,
swear, and then he like brings it back around. Another 10 gold pieces worth. What do you want?
Okay.
Is that good?
Perfect. That's fine.
30
I think.
gold for the incense and accoutrements for a familiar. I'm familiar with this spell.
It comes with a dead giveaway.
This is a good group. I tell you what, 25 gold pieces for the incense.
Oh.
I like you all. Also, I'm dead. I don't need gold.
Oh. It's really somber.
I kind of get it. That was funny. I like that one.
Okay.
That was good.
You're terrible.
I've died before. What can I say?
Fellow ghost, good.
Everything you two have in common. Are there any other items of interest here?
Connoisseurs of the magical, I see. Well, let me look at you. What's my ooh, you're strong. And he like wisps around again. He cuts straight through Peach, sorry, Peach, and kind of like circles around you. And he's like poking and prodding you. And every time it's just a cold jab. And then he kind of shifts sideways through Zahl's shoulders and then out the other side.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then swirls around Demi, floats backwards over Salvator, and then kind of pops down behind the counter again. Well, I do have a few things that might be of interest, but my prices are a little steep, you know. These are very rare items. I'll be back! And he goes straight down this time. And then he goes, fuck, wrong way, and goes up.
What was going through?
Hey, Demi.
Yes.
We need a new quartermaster, correct?
We don't.
He'd be
We forget about Heinrich. He's so
I'm
good at
just
shopping,
saying.
that we don't ever have to worry about what he's doing. He's always
We wouldn't ever have to worry. He could literally go through walls. We wouldn't have to tie him down to the... If he got lost, he could just...
He would have a hard time staying on the boat, I believe.
Oh yeah, we have a boat, by the way.
Yeah.
I've heard the stories.
Mm-hmm.
There's stories about this already?
Quite a bit.
Summon
That- Well, I mean, that's like, I didn't... Are we legends now?
No, I think we're probably like very minor heroes.
In between the two of you.
One battle.
What does that mean? In between the two of you?
I mean, you're not legends, but you're not minor stories.
Okay. That's
I
not
don't-
too bad.
Mm.
You'll find out when you get a court. It'll
Oh,
be fun.
love. Is it?
Aside from all the espionage, cloak and dagger business.
Yeah.
I like that stuff.
I'd,
The ghost
He's taking
returns.
a
There is
long time.
there isn't like another moment where you see legs kind of float through and then go back up, and then it comes around. There's a stairs somewhere in the back of your, and then this kind of series of things are drug across the floor and then flopped up onto the counter. Presented to you are a lute that is engraved with this silver filigree all the way across it.
A lute?
A loot?
A spell scroll, which upon inspection is a spell scroll. You would certainly know this, Salvator, possibly you as well, Demi, for the spell Contingency.
Are you alright?
And there is a spear that engraved along the haft. It's a long, like the head of it is this long silvered haft. There are carved closed mouths. And your friend Humphrey goes, oh, these are very rare items. This is the DOS lute. It is imbued with magical energy and powers. Not only can you cast spells through it, but it also contains some magic of its own. 10,000 gold pieces.
Oh, fuck.
This spell scroll, and he floats through the spell
As he's
scroll.
explaining the next one, I say, this might have been the worst first stop we could have done.
This is... He floats through it and floats back. This is a spell scroll of contingency. 2,560 gold pieces. And this... This is my piece de la resistance. I assume I don't remember a lot from before. This is the Spear of Warning.
Ooh.
30,000 gold pieces.
Holy
Whoa! Those prices are scary. That's where I get you.
That's pretty good. What does it actually do, though?
The Spear of Warning?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me try and remember from before.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't pull up my items.
How about you go look at D&D Beyond?
Card
I've
hanging
heard
from it.
It says... Oh, my handwriting was much better when I could hold a pen. This magic weapon warns you of danger.
No.
While the weapon is in your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls.
Oh.
What are those?
In addition, he gives you a very cryptic explanation of what it does. In addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. The weapon magically awakens you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally within the combat begins.
Damn, I wish Zahl had that 2 episodes ago.
It also has, yeah, right. It also has the throw-in and versatile traits. Other than that, it is a +1 spear.
Damn.
So D6 piercing plus your modifier +1.
That loot costs the same amount as our boat.
Or versatile.
Yeah.
Right? It is very
It's a very,
What does the
very
loot
good loot.
actually do?
The DOS loot. Okay.
DOS loot.
Yes.
The DOS
Every time you
loot
say it. DOS boot.
is an instrument of the bards. It's an exquisite example of its kind, superior to any ordinary instrument in every way. 7 types of these instruments were ever made, 1 of each type of instrument. This is one of a kind. Each named after the legendary Bard College. A creature that attempts to play this instrument without being attuned to it must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or take 2d4 psychic damage, so don't fuck around with it. You can use an action to play the instrument and cast one of its spells. So essentially you can, without spending spell slots, play this instrument to cast spells. Once the instrument has been used to cast a spell, it can be used to cast that spell, or it can't be used to cast that spell again until the next day. So limitation.
So once a day for all.
This effect applies only if the spell has a somatic or material component. So some of the spells that are less fancy in here, you can cast multiple times. This specific loot has the spell Fly, Invisibility, Levitate, Protection from Good and Evil. In addition, it can also be used to cast Animal Friendship, Protection from Energy, Fire only, and Protection from Poison.
Mm-hmm.
It does require proficiency with this musical instrument to use.
Sorry.
It
Parker
also
Yeah, I was gonna say.
grants you proficiency with this musical instrument indicates you are familiar with the techniques used to play it. You also have knowledge of some songs commonly performed with that instrument. Your so history checks will grant you basically your expertise aids you in recalling real lore related to this instrument. Performance, your ability to put on a good show is improved when you incorporate an instrument into your act. So I will adjust that accordingly. Possibly free advantage, possibly more ability score. Compose a tune. As part of a long rest, you can compose a new tune and lyrics for your instrument. You might use this ability to impress a noble or spread scandalous rumors with a catchy tune. You can also use it to identify and improvise music. The DCs for that are 10 and 20.
How dare you put this in front of me?
Demi, we need to get you this.
I don't have
This is a wondrous item.
I don't have that much money.
None of us do. Listen, quick question, friend. So the loot, would you be willing to go down on it?
No. What is?
Crazy.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, of course.
But why? Why would you not go down on it?
Well,
Question.
I don't.
You don't need gold. That's what you said.
Something from beyond compels me.
True.
Josh, would I know if these are good prices for these types of magic items? Just asking for
Make
curiosity.
an Arcana check or investigation, your choice.
I will make either because I believe they're both the same. Yeah. Natural 20.
The DOS loot is a fucking steal.
Yes. Okay.
The Spear of
Still
Warning
10.
is a little overpriced.
Okay. Okay. And the scrolls, I assume.
Scrolls,
right on the
that's
money.
right on the money. That's
Okay,
spot on.
Gotcha. I just lean down behind them and say, if you have the money, you should take the loot.
I wish I did.
I just inspect the spear for a moment.
Of course. Just don't stab me. Wait, no, you can.
I love this man.
Right back at you, Salvator.
I'm just going to inspect it. I don't think he'll allow me to cast Identify on it.
You can certainly
Make
try.
sure it is what it is.
Yeah, go ahead.
I will try.
As you do it, he
Identify.
doesn't seem to be particularly bothered. And it certainly
Okay.
works.
Okay.
You spend
And
10
it is
minutes.
what it is.
It is what it is. All three of them. Oh, we actually...
It's an action to do it. Yeah. I just use the spell.
Oh, you're using the
it's-
spell, not the ritual.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Okay. You said 30,000 for this, correct?
Yes. Wait, watch. Hold on. I'll show you how it works. Going up! And he goes through the ceiling. And he comes down behind you and goes, boo! And the spear immediately goes, ah!
Oh, Jesus Christ. That was right near my ear.
All the silver mouths open up, and just this operatic screech fills the room around you.
Seems a bit much, but I don't think he'll go lower than 20,000 or so. And I'll put it back on the table.
Do you mind holding on to the loot for us?
And the scroll?
I can certainly
And the
try. I haven't sold them yet. I think it's why I'm trapped here.
You have to sell stuff.
For the right price, yes.
That's a
Maybe.
clarifier.
Interesting.
Who knows? It's very hazy.
Let's go upstairs and take a look.
Oh.
I didn't think so.
You're going to walk upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was making a joke.
So,
Sorry.
I wish I had the money for that, but I unfortunately I do not.
Is there something you need done that we could possibly get the loot for?
Beautiful.
I'd like to not be dead. Could you do that?
No. What?
Oh,
How many years do you have to wait?
I don't know. I've been here 40 maybe.
Oh,
Could we help you pass on? Maybe.
I think that's what he was saying.
Do
That's just fine.
that. You can't do that.
Um.
Pass me on. I'm ready.
I cast banishment.
I feel like technically.
Technically, I mean, he's from this plane,
Are,
so
you-
we'll come
are,
back
you,
in a
yeah,
minute.
are you going to?
No, I don't have it prepared today.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
He's kind of just slowly floating towards you with his arms raised.
Please stop.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
We can figure out how, though, probably.
Well, just don't you forget the ghost of Humphrey Bogart.
I never will.
Humphrey Bogart? Who's that?
That's
I
not
forgot
your
my
name.
name!
You just,
Timothy Table or something like that.
what
Taylor.
happened?
Or something like that.
Oh,
Humphrey Bogart.
Toy bar.
my name is now Humphrey Bogart. Shit, I forgot
Don't
his
forget
last name.
me, Alexander Graham Bell.
The inventor of the light bulb.
Oh my god.
Me.
Oh my god.
Inventor of the
Beginning
sending
of a
stone.
beautiful friendship.
Inventor of the sending light.
Humphrey Tabor, that's my name.
There it is.
It's got away
Okay.
from me. It's so weird.
Maybe, you know, we're appearing in court. Maybe they'll throw more money at us. I don't know.
You could perform for them. Maybe they'll give you a gift.
Oh, that would be wonderful. That
Could
I
happen. I've seen it once or twice.
gifts?
Not that big.
Not well,
Something.
something though.
All right. Well, we'll be back definitely because you're amazing.
We have to go get some clothes.
There's also another. There's also a less reputable store. In the city.
Well, I'll haunt them out of existence. Seriously, though.
Sure.
Where?
Hey, listen.
Okay.
It's been great. Don't go dying on us. Oh.
Where is the store of my sworn enemy?
Run. It's all It's all out the door at this point.
As everything starts to shake around.
Like the furniture starts to level state slightly. It's like,
Oh gosh.
That may
It's
have
all
pissed him
out
off.
the
a
door.
little. Oops.
the door
That
closes.
was
You
the
hear him
day.
like wailing at the top of his lungs.
want that.
Everything hits the ground.
There are still the two other stores if you wanted to check those out.
Yes.
Are they
But
on the way?
we should find clothes
True.
Right.
and a place.
Are there clothes near either of the other two stores? Is it like a boutique or something?
You're familiar with the clothes store in the Crest, which is the Dapper Dandy. But there's
Nice.
been other tailor places around. It's just the reason that you know of that name is that it is kind of known for doing
Gotcha.
the tailoring for the court.
Okay. Then we'll go there next.
You could go anywhere if you want. The prices are probably going to be steeper.
No, the Crest is probably the best place.
So you're going to go straight to the clothing store?
Oh, we
And
bought
it
the
is-
incense, right?
We
yeah, you
did.
did.
I paid for it.
Making sure.
It is now into the evening. Do see
Yes.
lights being lit. A few stores are beginning to close. It's probably about 8 p.m. now. So you're going to go head towards the clothing store. It takes about 45 minutes to navigate your way through the catacombs, over Main Street, and then northwards a little bit to cut up into the Crest. And the Crest is not segregated out. It's just as you progress higher and higher up the hill, the estates become more and more opulent. You can see there is wealth up here. It's one of those sorts of districts. It becomes less cobblestone boulevards and more immaculate, like perfectly cut stone ways with these little planters running along them filled with all kinds of exotic looking foliage as you travel up the hill. The Dapper Dandy is a long sort of... It's weird. They're going for cozy, but the building is a little too big for it. It's like one of those fancy clothes shops that has a very large clientele nonetheless, and so they've kind of gone off of the super boutique aesthetic, but it's not a boutique at all.
Gotcha.
And you could see a few people coming in and out as you walk in.
perception check. Does anyone seem to be following us?
Go ahead and roll.
Solid.
What are you? No, it's 4.
Okay.
Oh.
No one is following you.
Josh rolled. That's a lie.
Yeah.
One day Peach will
Or-
fucking see something.
One day,
Right.
like a natural 20 at some point on a perception check. Be like, I do see it.
It's going to be the most important.
I rolled a 1 once to catch you lying. This never happens.
That's also
Okay. You step in, dingle, 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 and you can see there are a few.
Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.
We walk through the door 18 more times.
You walk through the door and Matt appears again.
You step through the door. There are a number of individuals in kind of well-cut clothing. They look quite formal. There's a gnome, an elf, and it looks to be just a regular human. All of them are equipped as tailors. The gnome is kind of standing in the back, looking. The elf is the one to greet you. The human is with another client who appears to be having a suit fitted. Hello.
Hello.
Are you here for clothing?
Yes, please. We have an appearance in the castle that we all, well, myself and I point at Peach. We would be needing some new looks, if you will.
Oh, what brings you to the castle? Who, such esteemed people? What brings you all here? And this is very rehearsed. It seems like they ask every person who's headed to the castle why they're going to the castle.
For the champions of the Black Isle.
Oh, wait.
For the heroes.
Oh, you're the ones from the little town, Saltmarsh.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, very exciting. Well, welcome to Neil Dra. It's lovely to have you here.
Thank you.
Pudge can help you get fitted, and I can work with you as well. My name is Sildira.
Pudge.
Sildira and Pudge. Because they were on my list of names.
I love Pudge.
No.
Pudge. Hi! Hello! All right. This way, this way, this way. And Sildira walks all 4 of you, and they lead you towards, again, there's just these open, basically like standing areas with little stools that have all kinds of measuring accoutrements and bits of like, this is where my knowledge falls apart, thread and things like that. There are some needles, I don't know, tailoring things.
You're not wrong yet.
They've got threads.
Great 3D printer in the back.
Yeah, there we go.
Wait a minute.
We shifted
I
to
have.
that.
You shouldn't have said that, Josh.
Whoops, sorry. Focus.
Now I'm
So, right, so you said Peach and Zahl. Anybody else? You look familiar. So
Yes.
you...
Either Salvator, Calvinius, Charlemagne the 7th. I've been here before for my court appearance.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I remember your attire. Lovely. The golden green of the court.
Yes.
Tasteful, elegant.
Excellent work you guys do here, so I brought them by.
Thanks. No.
Hello, Pudge.
It's good to see you there, Sal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Salvatore.
Remember you too.
Yes. Still tall, I see.
Still Pudge.
Hey. So just those 2,
That's it.
please.
All right. Peach, you come with me. And Pudge, like, kind of jumps up and gets you by the sleeve and starts to lead you off towards one of these. They're little fabric, or not fabric, but like wooden stands that have fabric nailed down onto them to match the carpet. And you kind of you're brought up, and he begins pulling a step stool out so that he can get his measurements of you. The elf, who I named Sildra. All right, this way, Zahl. Step up here. And they begin getting and taking your measurements. And as they do, they ask you for the aesthetic you are going for. And Pudge, respectively, asks you, Peach, for the aesthetic you are going for.
They'll just show the purple and silver feathers in their hair and say, "Do you have any fabric those colors?"
Ooh, hold on! And he like scurries off across the room behind this like. Sorry, my dogs are barking. It is really the background noise session.
It is.
As the Pudge pulls apart this carton, and then he runs back, trailing fabric behind him, and there is a silver, and you asked for purple, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's a silver. It's very, it's quite reflective, actually. Both of them seem to be almost, they're a little firmer than silk, but they are a similar kind of reflectiveness. And he puts them up next to each other. Look, the hem in purple, body in silver. Oh, it's flashy.
That's lovely. I defer to your judgment.
Okay, that's what we're doing then. Great. Oh, and you, Zahl, aesthetic?
Probably greens, golds. I was kind of thinking more or less sleeveless, more flowy type top that can go down, almost like my jacket without sleeves.
Oh, this is going to be very interesting. All right.
And then maybe like a shoulder cape type deal.
Oh, you
I
want
don't
a
know.
shoulder? Oh, you are flashy, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Colors.
Greens, golds, maybe throw in a black in there. I don't know.
Greens and golds, black. You want sleeveless. I'm writing this down so I don't forget, because last time I did.
Totally fine.
You'll remember, I know.
I do, because I have a problem.
And Peach,
And
what kind of cut?
aesthetic.
Like, what? You're very stoic looking. You want that?
Oh. Yeah, not sleeveless or anything, just something simple.
You're gonna have to give me more than that, friend.
they
Kingdom
just
Hearts.
look, they'll point at whatever Salvator is wearing, they're like, something like that? Panic.
Oh, kind of draping down like this, very academic. Scholars' robes. Wizards! Wizards' hats! All right, here we go!
No.
No?
Just a shirt and pants.
Can I like lean over from my? Yeah, I was gonna say, can I lean over? Try to go off the jacket that they have. Trust me, it's
Jacket. A little high-collared, closed jacket. Shoulders straight down. Clean cuts, clean lines.
Yes, perfect. You're perfect. Yes, thank you.
Okay, we'll do it. Hi, sweetie.
Clean cuts, clean lines, can't lose.
We, yes. Okay,
Zahl-
all right.
Zahl kind of leans back and just does this to Peach. Got this.
Just like, I want to die.
Are there any pre-made things in this thing, or is it literally a tailor's?
There absolutely are. As you look around, there is the whole front of this, and it runs for about 30 feet, is a concave glass window, and set in it are clothing stands with various dresses of many cuts, styles, and aesthetics, from actually probably the most kind of exotic and diverse array of clothing you've seen thus far, Demi, having traveled through Seaton, Gryrax, and Saltmarsh, mostly along the Azure Sea. A lot of the fancy imports that come through there go to here rather than ending up on the shop stores and storefronts.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna ask Salvator. So, you're at court. What style of dress is most popular currently?
You asked the wrong person in real life about this.
You can defer to Josh.
Roll a straight intelligence check for me.
A fashion check.
Actually, make it a charisma check for me.
Why you do this? Straight charisma, it's 12.
There are like these parts on the torso that have strings that tighten, and the dresses are big.
Generally large dresses with string.
You mean light? Oh, you know what?
There's stringy bits, you know, for tying.
my gosh, you were in this
laces. Yeah, like a corset.
There are definitely bits that you tie and
Mhm.
larger portions of the outfit that sort of spread to make yourself
Yep.
more seen.
Wonderful. Great. And just gonna keep looking at the dresses at the front of the thing.
Okay.
Oh, I just sort of walk away. Not really going to anything.
You're just in a circle.
Anywhere else.
Okay. As you're looking, again, there are many options to you here, Parker. You do see, after a little bit, the human individual kind of finishes up, and she walks over to you and says, "Hello, love. How can I help you?"
Hello. I'm actually not purchasing today. I was just looking at the dresses. Do you happen to know? I might be performing in court. What is the most popular currently?
Ooh, you're a fashionista. Well, here. And she kind of leads you over, and she spins one of the dollies around, and there's a lot of... It's basically like a hoop skirt with like an under frill, and so there's a lot of bell to it. I don't know if I'm using the right words, but that's what it looks like visually. There's a lot of bell to it with fairly bright colors, trimmed with blacks or golds, and then there is a corset, like an underbust corset, and then usually like a matching silk color for the bodice here, and then a little bit of frill, but it does keep the shoulders fairly open, and the back is open down to the corset, with it just kind of catching on the sides here. I don't know if what I just described is physically possible, but that's what I said.
Okay, perfect. Fantasy, yeah, got it. I'm taking note of what that dress looks like. Demi is taking notes.
Well, I don't know if I got that right.
Doing the keen mind.
Fashion.
Okay.
Saul's definitely described some extra detailed pieces, just so you know.
Just to get those. Perfect. When you come back to pick it up, they'll be like, "Hey, look, here's this thing that you said you wanted."
I have a sketched picture of it that I'll post in the Discord.
Beautiful.
Sweet.
All right. You put your orders in. They tell you it's going to be probably about 2 days to get everything cut and finished. So you have a couple.
Or it's not today then.
And on that note, we are going to go to break so that I can eat my dinner without being rude, and we will be back, my friends, in about 10 minutes. Don't forget to enter this month's giveaway for Skull Splitter Dice. Yes! Wow. That is 100 dice, approximately, inside a giant skull bug, and it is definitely worth it. I love you guys. We're going to go to break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Get those entries in! Exclamation point win! Bye!
Bye, guys. We'll be back soon. I wasn't prepared for a bit this time, so I'm just going to say things in an excited manner because that's what we did for the first time.
Hello.
Oh my god. Oh, that was cool.
Thank you.
All right, my friends, we are back and we are rejoining our party, having just submitted their orders at the Dapper Dandy clothing store up on the Crest district of Neil Draw. You step out into the evening air after the measurements being taken, all is said and done. It is about 10 p.m. in the evening now. The kind of night has set in. There's still a little bit of traffic, still a little bit of hustle and bustle. You see lights kind of shining through the windows of these homes, fairly warm. The sun, Jesus, it's the night. That would be bad. The moon is about 3/4 up in the night sky. The night sun, yes. That's what they call it canonically here.
That's a great
Where do you want to go?
You said there was another magic store in the Crest, and then there's the pastry shop in Dragonmark.
Pastry shop in Dragonmark. You would wager both of those shops would be closed by now?
Of course.
Has he mentioned the pastry shop aloud?
I have. Before we went to the first store, I mentioned that.
What's your favorite baked good?
There's something on the menu I've always wanted to try. It's magical bread. It sounds enchanting. We really must go visit that ghost now.
Do you know what kind of
place to stay tonight? I'm just throwing that out there.
Oh, right.
Also, food would be nice.
I was granted my quarters by the court. I have my own quarters there.
So,
There's
are you
only one
suggesting a
bed.
sleepover, or are you suggesting
Definitely
you're going to show us where the inn is?
It sounds like I'm saying I haven't been to any of the inns. I don't know what they're like or where they are because I've
This is the
slept
most
in the castle
realistic conversation we've
since I
ever
got
had.
here. There's
Okay.
really only one bed. It's got a small space for me. Just met you kind of like this morning, so
We're grateful to you for leading us around at all. Thank you.
it was my pleasure.
That's true.
None of us have ever been here.
What district should we be going to?
Solid question.
I grab an old man. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, holy shit! Hello.
I'm sorry for the rudeness of my grab there.
What did you
Could you direct us to the best, finest inn in the city?
There's one on Fetham's side. What's that one called? Fetham's side has the Crowded Axe. Pretty nice.
Just sort of like,
and then on the Dragonmark's end, there's the Goblin Inn.
I wish I
Let's
was
go to the
poorer.
Goblin Inn. It's near the pastry shop that Salvator was talking about.
Can I go?
I believe the shop would be closed currently, but you could stay at that inn and visit it in the morning.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
strange
you.
people, farewell. And he walks away.
A kind old man. I forgot to ask him his name.
You did. In between grabbing him. So, were you, Peach? You wanted to go to the Goblin? That's very cute and funny. All right. Salvatore, can you lead us to that section of the city?
It's the least I could do. This way. And I start walking.
Okay, Salvatore, you lead them down towards the Dragon's Mark. In your time spent here, you've never really delved deep into this district of the city. It is about an hour as you make your way back through the Crest, down Main Street, and then into the Dragon's Mark proper. The Dragon's Mark is mostly either thatch or red slate roofs, and again, that white plaster with wood support beams on most of these houses. As you cut your way through this district, you eventually walk into a large square. You're feeling like, and Demi, you would kind of have this idea that you're about at the center of the district. And in the very center of this district, there are these wood fences that run around this large rock outcropping that is initially this sort of red sandstone, but about halfway up, it begins to take on these scorch marks that lead up towards the top. The very top of the sandstone is solid glass.
Oh.
Wow.
As you make your way past and around this kind of landmark, you cut a little further in. Now, Salvator, you don't know exactly where the Goblin Inn is, so where are you leading them from here? You're about at the center of the district.
Is there any sort of general, like, town square or district square?
This is it. You're on it.
Shit.
This
That
is
was my only
this
lead.
is the Dragon's Mark, is the district's namesake. And
Someone look for someone who's not doing anything.
there's
Hey,
one-
excuse me, you.
Seem to be hubbub or noise in any particular direction.
Just a few. Actually, you know what? Roll perception.
I am
Before
so
I
good at
cost
this.
someone else.
No. 7.
7? Okay. Nothing on that. You do see, like, walking nearby, there's, like, just a hooded figure who's kind of, like, shuffling in one direction.
I'll look for someone else.
There is
the
a
hooded
less
figure.
hooded figure walking the opposite
Oh,
direction.
yeah.
I was
Everyone
going
has
to say,
hoods
seeing
on.
the hooded figure, Zahl was going to be like, excuse me, sir, a person.
Yeah,
that I
very
didn't
what?
wanna assume.
Oh, God.
Where's the Goblin?
Money?
Where's the Goblin?
Okay.
It's 3 blocks that way. And he turns right and walks off.
Insight.
Roll insight check.
I like you hitting 3 blocks that way.
What is my insight? It's not good. I got a 6.
Definitely the truth.
I get lost again.
You spend about 2 hours wandering around the district before you do eventually asking people find the Goblin. It is a short, squat, single-story building, but it goes about most of this block in this long, flat stretch that heads backwards as well. The main door are these large barn doors that hang open, and you can hear cheering, chanting, and singing coming from within the inn itself. And how do you approach?
Salvatore, you've done so much for us. Can we buy you dinner?
You can ask us all those questions.
Ooh. I think that'll be fun.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
You make your way into this inn, and it is quite crowded. Even as it's getting later into the evening, there's, again, music coming from one end of this long run. Tables, mostly like these long picnic tables with benches strewn along them, and just little groups seated themselves. Not a lot of individual tables, a few off in corners of the room, and then a long bar that kind of wraps the back wall. And then doors that lead deeper into the inn itself. And you see, standing, like, the bar itself, as you walk up and approach it, is a bar, and then a drop of about a foot, and then another sort of bench, and then it drops the rest of the way down. And there are goblins along the inn.
Yes. Yes.
Hello!
Hello.
What can I do for you?
We quick question, Salvatore. We don't expect them to give us a place to stay once we come to the court, do we?
Oh, boy.
I don't believe so, but who knows?
Okay, I guess for now, could we purchase rooms for 2 nights?
2 nights? All right, yeah. How many?
3.
3 rooms.
Well,
We're sleeping separately.
I don't know. It's up to you guys.
Also, tell us when Cat closes your door.
Oh, because I'm
Extra
screaming.
fucking-
The door's already
Yeah.
closed.
Oh, gosh.
Goblins!
Do we want to do just 1 room? Is there a way to do one room with 3 beds?
Oh, yeah, me? Sorry, and he was staring at Demi. Yeah, we could do 1 room, 3 beds, sure, no problem.
Thank you.
Do I notice him staring at me?
Yeah.
Why?
I know you.
Oh no.
You want to give us a song?
Oh, maybe after dinner.
I'll take a little off on the
perfect
rooms. Good for business.
Sure.
All right. My name's Grez. You need anything, you let me know. That's gonna be 1 gold piece for the rooms. The room. All right.
1.
Fine. It's 8 gold pieces, silver pieces. Wow.
8 silver. Perfect. Okay.
Thank you, Chris.
Here's your keys.
Oh,
They tink across the floor behind you.
somebody get those.
Whoops.
Bim, please go get that.
Let me grab mine.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Let me know if you need anything.
Dinner. If you have food.
Yeah. Bletch, slut. And you hear.
I'm
from
sorry.
Back.
Glitch?
Bletch. You hear
Bletch.
there is this diner window behind, and this little head pops up with these long pointed green hairs, and there's this white floppy hat that's kind of dangling to the side. And as it pops up, the hat slips forward, and he has to readjust it back. Slut! How many? You hear Grez go. 4. Wait, the little ones want something?
Oh, sure, fine.
Ah!
We called it slop, right?
6 slops!
Sure. Let's have some slop.
You got it, Grez? Okay! It disappears. The hat falls as he disappears. Yeah, motherfucking son. And then it bobs off along.
It's an experience. Wonderful. Should we find a table?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are any of those tables in the back that are separated open?
Yeah, there's a few. Absolutely.
Is it just all goblins in here, or are there like other
There's
people?
it's all different races, but
Gotcha,
working the place,
It's just
all goblins. Every single one.
Goblin.
I love that. I love that so much.
You actually,
This is
you're making your way around, you kind of are started as this goblin carrying trays in both hands and one on its head covered in food, kind of just pushes past you agilely and ducks by, serves it up to a table.
I love it.
Okay.
I love this. Is my dream.
In real life, this is where Sean dies and goes to heaven.
Honestly, Sean, right with you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh.
This is my heaven and my hell IRL.
Purgatory, everything.
Okay. So we're gonna find a table?
And you successfully find a table in one of the kind of corners.
So there's questions. You want to ask us any of them?
How do you know Mordenkainen?
We jumped up and down on his teleporter in our basement.
What the fuck kind of sentence is that?
So,
Do you have any idea what you've done? The balance you could have undone.
We didn't know what it was, and I say we as a collective. I didn't touch shit. Apparently, the previous owner of our lighthouse and our island worked with Mordenkainen, and when we touched that very old teleporter, it alerted him apparently, and then without knowing who he was, we may have sassed him. We loosely again. And,
He's still a dick.
and
well, you don't know the power he wields. All right. Do you have the name of this individual who used to own this house?
Theodore Solomon, I believe.
Theodore.
Is that right?
That is correct. Absolutely 100%. Well done.
Yes.
Good keen mind.
Thanks.
I didn't even think to question you.
Thanks.
I don't believe I ever heard of this individual, right?
Theodore Solomon, no. Absolutely not.
Okay. Interesting. You shouldn't do that anymore.
Oh, we
Call him
can.
a dick?
We can.
Good.
Down the center.
I'm sorry, he destroyed it.
He destroyed it from, I
He's a
assume, from
dick.
Oh, classic Mordenkainen. So
So he's always been a dick.
Okay.
Well, that's a bit judgmental, but
It's a bit factual, is what it is.
It's an opinion, so it's not
touched
factual.
Something after he told us not to, and it is his. So
I
I'm
just
going to
asked
eat
him
it
how
there.
to
We didn't know.
use it. I simply said, "Hey, how do one use this?" Because I'm interested. And he spits it down the middle and says, "You don't," and then disappeared.
Well, I mean, it's not. So
So we don't have a teleporter.
We don't
I want to learn.
did.
I mean, I'm
But
just
we
saying,
don't.
I want
Indeed.
to learn.
we do have a magical library of sorts.
I'm sorry. What?
It's like a tiny one.
Okay. Magical teleporter that Mordenkainen zones and a magic library. Sure, in your basement, in your new house.
It was in my
Really?
basement, yes. It's behind a magical door. It was actually one.
Of course it is. Why not?
So, but the magic was quite nice. You have to, I had to play a specific kind of song on the wall.
How did you find this place then?
How did we find
Yeah,
it? Our
We
friend.
should not say where it is or anything. Just as a.
I mean, I'm
You
not.
already said it was in the house.
I mean, we already said it was in the house, but I didn't say the song. But no,
I mean, where
where?
we
I'm
live.
going to.
Oh,
get that. No, I'm kidding. Well,
The next morning, you're gone.
at all possible, sometime in the future, I would very much love to see this magical basement secret song door room.
Could you
Alright.
fix our teleporter?
Could you?
I would love to find out.
Hell yes.
There we are.
Ooh.
As you are talking, Demi, you feel a little tug on your sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
And as you look over at it, there's a small goblin child with these black braids, kind of braided back in these big eyes that are kind of unblinking. And they just kind of go like this and smile with this big toothy grin. By the way, canonically, all of my goblins look like the Pathfinder goblins.
Perfect. Love him.
And they pull this rolled up piece of paper out from behind them.
Oh no!
And they lift up the One Moment poster and slide it on. And then they lift a quill.
Claw
up.
wine.
It's Clawwine.
Clawwine poster. And they lift a quill up.
Oh, it appears you have fans here.
What
What is claw wine?
She takes it. It's very bad. And
Zahl does like the classic lean over and just goes, "Salvator, don't ever. If you have the chance, do not ever order claw wine."
she signs it because it's a kid.
She clutches it and just takes off.
Oh,
My
Magic.
made it to the capital. I hate everything. Saltmarsh is going to literally ruin my life.
Not your life, just your career. Now, on to you. You said your mother was a god?
Yep.
Elaborate, please.
Well, as you could probably tell, then he lifts up his hand that now has the scales on it. I'm not human. I'm Yuan-Ti. You ever heard of them? The snake people?
I should say I have, yes.
Well, you can say it then, because I'm a Yuan-Ti. I was given up at birth, from what I can assume, because I was found in the Gryrax and all that jazz, and grew up there. But basically, at one point in my life, a woman reached out to me mentally and said, "I'm your mother, and I'm a god. Save me." So that's what I've been working on. It's
I'm just
also
gonna
how I-
look and go. She told you she was a god?
Well, I kind of assumed that she was a god because, like, it's kind of hard to, like, get into people's heads. and
In
just
Zahl
be
logic,
like,
there are gods and not gods, and nothing else.
Yep. Yeah, he doesn't understand demigods. He doesn't study this stuff, so he's like, I don't know. It could be like a demigod, but, like, is that not a god?
You can just call me Demi. It's fine.
Oh my god, how
I
long have you
see what
been
you did
sitting
there.
on that?
A while.
Um,
There you go.
but
10 out of
no,
10.
I don't know if she's like she's celestial. That's what I know in celestial. Cause I didn't know how to read celestial, and now I do. After she was like, "I'm gonna help you out," so like it. I don't know. She's cool.
It's a fascinating language.
Yeah, it is. It doesn't make any sense, but it does at the same time. Anyway, but yeah, so I've been collecting pieces of a relic called the Ostis Anchor, which puts
hold on. He's just like writing down notes as you're talking.
I'm gonna put the piece down in front of him so he can look at it.
Identify.
Okay.
Nobody's done that yet, so that's pretty dope.
Yeah. As you do it, so basically, statistically, it is a Rod of the Pact Keeper.
Okay.
But
those don't just like exist in the world.
No, those do not just exist in the world.
Yeah.
It is a very rare item. There are also some you've seen a few similar rods that have been enchanted to store magical essence from creatures from other planes. This one is damaged, but you can sense far more potential from it. You also note that there is both celestial and some sort of dark, ominous magic within it.
That's absolutely horrifying.
What is?
The celestial claims to your story are true. There is a darker essence within this item. I'm not quite sure what, but definitely not celestial. Keep that in mind.
I feel like super old.
Can I carbon date this or like give approximate
You can
like
roll
estimation
investigation
of
on it.
or whatever the fuck? I didn't mean like carbon date it exactly. But
Yes, I get you.
Investigation? 13.
You are no expert on Yuan-Ti antiquities.
Gotcha.
Your context of the Yuan-Ti is
Not
not
great.
great. And so this looks to be the few references you've only seen them drawn in books in passing glances that you've seen of Yuan-Ti art. This looks to be made by the Yuan-Ti, but when, where, how, completely eludes you.
But it was made by the Yuan-Ti.
You are pretty certain.
All right. I'll let you know that at least.
Okay, well that's nice to know. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was a little nervous after you said scepter of domination, and that there was a key. Basically, my mother told me that this was a key to unlock her binds, so that's a little concerning.
Well, I wouldn't worry too much about that. This has a very specific name. You called it the Ostis Anchor?
Yep.
I don't believe this is the same thing we're looking for. Also, this has clearly been destroyed. If we can find out how they did this, let's try it on the throne.
Good point. But yeah, so that's basically my story, and I've been trying to find the pieces of this for years, and met this group, and yeah.
There's a huge insect on my camera.
I thought you were
On your
I
camera?
legit-
So, yeah, I was
I
so
legit
concerned.
thought that was like one of the
Reaction?
goblins, like reactions.
There's-
to, like delivering our food.
I don't want to kill this. I need to put it.
There's not enough bugs on our food.
You can go in here for a little bit, bud.
Can hang out.
It's like this big.
Jesus.
Anyway.
No.
So.
But yeah, that's my story.
So.
I'm just kind of like a god.
My curiosity has been thoroughly sated.
Oh,
I'll just
Oh, man.
generally, talk about you guys'
Good question.
backgrounds, lives, anything you want to discuss.
The food eventually
Go for it.
arrives, just to get this to you guys, and then please continue to roleplay. Again, it's a goblin carrying a bunch of trays. They throw it up on the table. It is like roasted meats, vegetables. You're not sure why they refer to it as slop. And there are a few tankards of ale. And the goblin goes, 6 slops! And then walks off.
Holy shit, this looks delicious.
Yeah, that's why I always try the local food.
experience. It's an experience.
It is definitely not slop.
Why did they give us 6?
The dragons?
Oh,
Dragon and Sprite.
and
It's kind of adorable. Vims, this one's yours.
onto
Don't
the
make a
table.
big mess. Don't make a big mess. No, don't make a big mess.
That one was actually all right. Sure. I'm not that hungry anyways.
Bims is sitting at the plate in front of Salvatore 100%.
Sorry.
I try to wipe food off the face. Like, oh, yes.
Demi hit with a different one. Sorry.
That's fine.
It's excitable.
Where
Ew.
Salvatore, where
It's
did
him.
you
I
learn-
prestidigitation myself clean. She's like, sorry, what was that?
where did you learn to read the language of Genasi?
I was doing a bit of an expedition into some old ruins near the Great Empire. A bit of a collapse happened while I was there. Apparently, there was another section beneath the ruins I was actually excavating, which led me to this chamber with this Genothian writing all across the walls. At the time, I couldn't read it, like you all. I tried with magic and found the same result as your friend here. But then I found this strange artifact sort of embedded in the wall. I used every bit of my cunning to decide to touch it. And that is what bestowed the language of the Genothian Empire, the Empire of Ganoth, to me.
Do you all say that it's a bad idea to touch things?
I mean, yes.
To be fair, it was a horrible idea. It just worked out better for me
this
that time.
Oh,
He
you could have
put-
just...
He didn't put it
I'm
in his
sorry.
mouth.
Okay, well, we're
I
not...
don't have the context for the conversation we're currently in.
Oh,
Just go back
do you
to
want to
writing.
tell him?
Yeah, sure. I licked a slime on the wall in the cave, and the slime kind of, almost killed me.
Interesting.
Demi is just eating.
If it doesn't come up at least once an episode, it's not a Conundrum Company show.
I know.
I can't wait till Demi likes a wall. Ooh, that'll be the day.
It's never gonna happen.
You don't know that. Josh, make it happen.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
I don't know what I'm doing.
DM question.
Yeah.
When he said ruins near the Great Empire, is the Great Empire
Sorry, the
like
Great
a well-known
Kingdom.
empire?
The Great Kingdom. Fuck, I keep saying that.
You're
'cause I
good,
get
man.
confused.
There's a lot of empires and kingdoms and principalities
Great Kingdom.
and all that jazz.
It was within the territory of the Great Kingdom nowadays.
The Great Kingdom is... Salvatore, you would know this, and you can give that context. The Great Kingdom is basically the large expanse of fairly combative city-states that are held under a tsardom along the eastern coast of Flanace, north of the Lordship of the Isles.
That's me saying.
I don't do your accent very well, or I'd do it for you.
It's beautiful. Perfect.
Alrighty.
Right.
What were you looking for?
Anything, really. I hadn't particularly fallen into the Genothian culture then. That sort of led me on their trail. I started finding different archives from the area before the Great Kingdom was there, and started to find different texts that I could all of a sudden read, and no one else seemed to be able to. So, through that process, I was able to gain a bit more information about that part of history. Roughly 2500 to 2000 CA. That's when they're believed to have been in power before the collapse.
Which you would all know is about 3,000 years ago.
Yes. CA is calendar appearance?
Circle appearance.
Circle appearance.
Yeah.
Damn it. I don't know if that's a calendar. Man, I can't.
You're
fucking
doing
remember
amazingly,
anything.
Sean. Stop.
No, I'm not.
You are though.
You
Got real weird real
a
quick.
literal textbook worth of information dumped on you for this character.
It's fine.
Demi will at some point sing.
Yeah, performance, please, my friend.
Yeah.
You hear as Grez from like the everybody shut up, and like the whole place just goes.
It's quite a bit. That is a 21.
Okay. The room falls silent. And are you performing anything in particular, or is it just a regular kind of doing your thing?
Well, apparently my dog's gonna sing with me.
Merlin, it's Bims.
It's a dance beat.
Everybody has to have background noise today.
It is the day for it.
Mine is my chair.
I'm gonna have her sing God Help the Outcast, is what I will have her sing. Yeah. So that'll be hers. I would sing, but
it's a real dancer.
With that 21, the imposed silence turns into intentional silence as the entire room kind of falls prey to the spell that is your voice, Demi. At the end, you know, there's large applause, calls for encores, so on and so forth, as you are becoming quite familiar with. And you can see there's a few people talking about your appearance as they leave the inn. There's also a little bit of gold left up on the stage. We'll say 8 pieces.
It's the first song I ever heard her sing.
I am guessing I'm not at the table.
Same.
Oh my gosh.
Your friend seems to be enjoying the rhythm.
Demi will make her way back after performing.
Okay. The inn, again, quickly jumps back to life. People start back up their conversations. Some of them rowdy, some of them quiet. There's quite an assortment of individuals here. You are seeing tieflings of many colors, not just the kind of bone white that you saw at the catacombs. Dragonborn, a few here and there smattered. Plenty of dwarves, plenty of gnomes, excuse me. There are plenty of goblins in this specific establishment. Goliath here and there. At least one you think might be a minotaur in the back of the room with a few heavily armored individuals.
Nice.
There's so many different people here.
That's wonderful.
Big city.
Kind of love it.
Yeah, well, we're the most colorful thing in Saltmarsh, so...
It's nice not being...
Yeah, that place is dreadful.
Yeah.
It's not terrible.
It's okay. It's okay for what it is.
All right. I will definitely take your word for it.
Well... Our island's nice.
Do you want to become like Morgan...
Island?
I already said
No.
that. I already said
Why?
the island.
Island.
Well, if you'd like to come back in the morning, we can always further our discussions, have breakfast, and plan a day if you
We
want.
can go to that bakery
True.
for breakfast.
Sounds delightful.
That sounds nice.
Probably 7 a.m. sharp.
Oh, good God.
Like 9.
9:30.
We have to take watches.
9:30. All right.
He writes that down!
What am I supposed to do for 2.5 hours?
I don't know. Read a
I'll
book.
find something. Aha! Excellent idea.
I mean, it takes a while. It must take a while to get over here, so...
True.
About an hour. On foot.
So there you go.
What?
You do you,
I'll
boo.
fly.
Okay.
All right. With that, do you want to call it for the night?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
take my leave and go to my quarters.
Okay. You do so quite readily. As the
What are you
night
talking
sets
about?
in, yes. Are you guys heading to bed as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I think that
Uh,
we were doing watches.
yes. What do those look like, my friends?
shit.
You're doing watches?
Peach will take first watch.
Okay.
Guess I'll do second. I don't know. We're doing watches.
I'll do or I'll do third. I usually do third.
Yeah, that's why I was like, because I usually do second.
Roll
Yeah.
your perception checks and have them ready for me.
Shit.
All right, Josh.
Hmm.
Knowing what I know now about the situation, my bed is positioned in the middle of my quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Lehman's tiny hut over the bed. Alarm around the Lehman's tiny hut.
Okay.
And I will cast Mordenkainen's private
Wizard.
sample.
You got more in concepts. Okay, it is impossible to get you. Got it. Great. Good to know.
I will ask Bims to stay up with Peach.
Okay.
We need him to stay up with you.
He's fine. Someone should watch you too.
Peach. Onto Peach's shoulder.
You good?
You'll understand in about a minute why I'm freaking out.
Okay.
Oh no.
Freak out. So chic. You
Oh.
Ask me what my
So,
check was, so
but
you'll
you
understand.
take first watch with Bims, correct? Bims will roll for his own.
I got a 13.
Okay. Bims sees mice and quickly becomes distracted by the mice.
I tried.
Demi, you will have a present in the morning.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Cat, leave it on pillow.
It's probably a new pair of shoes. Thanks, Bims.
Peach, you said a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A lot of your shift, there is still raucous noise coming from the front side of the inn. And it's not like, it's a gentle thrum back here. It's not intrusive, but it doesn't draw any kind of concern from you. The room you actually ended up with, you realize, is in the center of the complex, and there are actually no windows in this room. It is just a square room with 3 beds in it. It's well furnished.
Cool. Back to the door.
Yeah, back to the door. Okay. But other than that, it is an uneventful watch for you.
Okay. When Zahl wakes up, I'm going to ask him if we can move my bed to in front of the door. I don't know if it opens in or out.
It opens inwards towards the room.
I don't think that's very safe. What if we have to leave?
They move it on their own.
Okay. Peach pushes the bed up against the door.
Good night.
Night.
All right, Zahl, perception.
I rolled a natural 20, and I fucked up, but I think the first dice that fell was also a natural 20 for Ashi.
Okay.
I'm not even joking.
Damn.
You practice some breathing exercises, and
I did.
Clarity fell. You feel the room around you and feel quite relaxed. That same sort of feeling that you experienced practicing with Dravosi. The sounds of the inn quiet down as it gets later into your watch, eventually falling into a very, very gentle thrum. Like the occasional conversation, no music, as the night settles in. But your watch goes by uneventfully. Minus, with that perception check for both of you, you do see as Bims pads up and drops a mouse at your foot, and then goes over and curls up next to Demi.
Thank you. Okay, Bims. Cool. And I think during Zahl's watch, he is going to reach out to Mother for the first time in a while and just simply say, I just need a little bit of time, and then we're going to talk. That's all he says.
Okay. There's a feeling of... She kind of opens her response to you in an attempt to at least be transparent. There is a tinge of frustration, but also an attempt to be understanding.
Gotcha. And he's just gonna have the rest of his watch, and once he's done, he's gonna wake up Demi.
Demi, you're up.
Hey,
Great.
Demi. Also, pretty sure Bims might have hid some rats around the room. I don't know. He gave me one. Also, Peach is sleeping in front of the door. I told them it wasn't safe, but they did it anyway.
Peach smiles in their sleep.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Okay.
Look at that.
I rolled a 22.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Hell
okay. You see the mouse left by Bims near where Zahl had just left it on the floor. Zahl's out.
Could have moved it.
But it's a quiet evening. The sound of the inn starts up fairly early. You can hear Grez, no, not over there! And then the rest of the inn sort of begins to come to life as patrons wake up some of the early risers getting ready to head out about their business. And eventually, you successfully complete your watch. You all got a long rest. Sean, you also got a long rest.
Roll me my 2d20s, good sir.
2d20s. 9 and 18.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Thank you.
It is the morning. The day is yours. How will you proceed?
To the pastry shop.
Yeah.
Pastries with
Wait.
a dragon body.
When it's like right around 9:30, because I assume he's very punctual, we'll
I'm
be
right
out
there.
front of the thing.
Okay.
I got there at like 8 and waited.
It's kind of on back towards the crest side a little bit on the main street. And the shop is called... One moment. Let me get the correct name here.
Call the one, dude. Why are they just stealing Salt Marsh branding?
It's...
One moment is a Salt Marsh
You're right,
thing.
I'm sorry. There is a pretty storefront with these flower boxes along this kind of concave glass window. It's short, narrow, not a very big store. But there is a sign along, kind of hanging from a wrought iron suspension with some chains down to this wooden sign. And the sign reads, Nani's Curious Pastries. And then scribbled in red paint underneath it, it says, and more.
I'm sitting on a large chest out front with a piping hot cup of tea. Just sitting there waiting.
In the middle of the street, or in the middle of the sidewalk.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Because there's no benches, I assume. I just
No.
brought, like, there's a chest that I'm sitting on.
You brought a chair.
Ah, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay.
We're ready to go inside?
Sure.
I open the chest, throw stuff in. Wonderful. And I take a little tiny model chest, I tap it against it, and it vanishes. Shall we?
Yep.
Oh, that's amazing. Sure.
Hold the door open.
Okay. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Just picturing Sean doing this with a door so it does that multiple
That's
times.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
After everyone goes through.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. And then a car drives by. As you step...
Sorry.
No, you're good. You step through the threshold, and the scent of warm baked goods immediately hits your nostrils. It fills the air in the room around you. It's a narrow shop with these kind of long, wide stands with little shelves along either side filled with various baked goods. You can see there is a actual like little glass counter at the end with more baked goods in the glass counter. It's quite expensive. And then there is a little door leading back into a kitchen area. Standing in front of this, or on the back side, on a stool, is a halfling. This halfling has long, brownish hazel hair that falls about to the middle of her back. She has these massive glasses that sit on her head, and she is wearing this long, black dress. It's kind of a normal cut, a little bit shiny, but oddly enough, as you glance past, the train of this dress goes off the stool in a waterfall, arcs along, and then back around the corner into the kitchen and disappears in the room. Just, hello, I am Nani.
Hi.
Would you like
Hi.
pastries? You want to hear for pastries? Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I remember you. You are yes.
Hello, Danny.
Yes, Salvator. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, welcome. Yes, Nani's pastries. Please, what would you like? And more. Also.
What do you recommend?
Ooh.
Oh.
Why don't you show them the end more?
Okay. 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 She hops off the stool and she kind of toddles around and backwards. She's not like old, but she just kind of bops back and forth in the way she walks. The train of the dress kind of follows her back and disappears again, and you see her hop over it as she goes back into the kitchen. And she returns with... One moment. Not a one moment.
Again.
She returns with a box, and she puts the box up onto the glass counter, and kind of throws it open. And what you find is, sitting in this long chest, this long wooden chest, is a sword. A very pretty long sword. And as you look a little bit closer, it has a wolf's head emblazoned in the handle. It's crafted from a silver metal that curls downwards and outwards into the handle where the grip runs, into this seamless flowing cut. The blade itself is kind of shaped out of the hilt in this long, slender cut as well. And as you touch it, or place your hand near it, cold radiates from the weapon.
Okay.
Nani has today for you, as the and more, Frostbrand. This is special sword. So Frostbrand, this is a Frostbrand longsword specifically, so that's 1d8 slashing or 1d10 on versatile. It's a martial melee longsword. When you hit with an attack using this magic sword, the target takes an extra d6 of cold damage. In addition, while you hold the sword, you have resistance to fire damage. In freezing temperatures, the blade sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light an additional 10 feet. When you draw this weapon, you can extinguish all non-magical flames within 30 feet of you. This property can be used no more than once an hour.
It's a very badass sword.
It is a very badass sword. And you're really going to like the price on it.
Sorry if I seem a little distracted. There are explosions happening down the street.
You're good.
I don't know where from. I don't know.
So this sword, Frostbrand, is a magical sword. I think it's +2. Sorry, now I'm saying mechanical things. Price for this is 3,000 gold pieces.
It's a steal.
It is. I mean, aesthetically, I love it. But I don't really use a sword much. Peach?
You spent a lot of money on me already.
I mean, we spend a lot of money on everyone. It's our money.
It's way more money that's been spent on me, so like we definitely should buy this for you because like.
Do you want it?
Let me just say, this is a very good price on this item.
Mm-hmm.
I just so you know, even if you don't use it, you can probably sell it for higher.
That's not a point, thank you.
Guilt.
Is it better than what you're using now?
A lot.
Yeah, it's much better. Out of character.
This is a very rare item.
Out of character,
Parker
yes.
knew.
Okay.
Demi's trying to convince them.
While you deliberate, I do pastries. Yes? Magical?
Ooh.
Not magical? What you want to eat?
What,
She hops down and again walks around the counter, and the trail follows her. It never ends.
magical paste.
Wait, what? The trail of the what?
The trail of her dress just never seems to manifest as she walks across the room.
So cool.
So there's just sort of like dress draped.
There's just dress draped all over the place.
That's fantastic.
She like loops around the thing and she points up, and back behind you there's this chalkboard, and written on that chalkboard is regular bread, 1 silver piece. I'm sorry, 4 copper pieces. Magical bread, 3 silver pieces. Surprise cupcake. Shortbread cookies. And that's it. Oh, sorry, fate cakes. Chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, blueberry, apple, and cinnamon.
Does she explain what any of this does?
No.
Fate, F-A-T-E.
Fate
cookies?
cakes, yes, F-A-T-E.
Fate cakes, surprise cupcakes, magical bread.
Magical bread.
And regular bread.
And
I
regular.
love surprise cupcakes.
And the fate bread has
shortbread
flavors
cookies.
next to it.
And shortbread cookies. Are those just normal cookies?
The shortbread
One
cookies.
way to know.
Oh, the bread is short. Ooh.
I mean, we could all try something different.
It's true.
It's true.
Yes.
Hey, you wanted the magic bread, didn't you?
Oh, this is a very good
Salvator
deal.
wanted
Oh.
the magic bread.
Yeah, you wanted the magic bread, right?
I would love to try some magic bread. I've heard it's delicious.
Okay. 3 silver pieces.
Oh, yes, of course. I summon the chest again. Open it up. Collect the
Ooh,
bag.
magic. Good.
Going to... Okay.
1, 2, 3. There you go.
Thank you. And she shuffles
Right
back.
back up.
And again, like, she goes around, which just causes more trail to be brought in a full circle, and then it doubles back over itself. She vanishes and comes back with a little, like, loaf of bread that's bundled up in a cute little, like, fabric kind of muslin cloth. And she... Magic bread.
Do you mind if I ask you a quick question?
Yes. No. I don't mind.
Okay, making sure.
Sorry.
No, don't ever. You are amazing, and I love this dress. Can you explain how it works?
I put it on in the morning, so I'm not naked.
Makes sense. But it just keeps going
Perfect.
forever. Is there an end to it?
Hey, Spectre! And you look, and it just goes off around and up some stairs that lead further into the house.
Gotcha. But it can keep creating forever. Does it?
It is just dress.
Right. See,
I
like,
think
my...
it's just like a really long dress.
I think so. I think it actually is just... Is it magical, is what I'm asking.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's magical.
Well, not any of my business. I want a fate cake, please.
Fate cake! Okay. And she disappears from the back and returns with... It's like a little single portion round cake that's got this, like, white wrapping on it. And she hands it to you. A specific flavor of fate cake? We have chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, blueberry, apple, cinnamon.
Chocolate, please.
Chocolate. Ooh, okay, here you go.
Okay.
Gold, please.
Well, how much was it?
Gold piece.
Just one? Okay.
One gold piece.
Yup.
Could I get a surprise cupcake?
Okay, surprise cupcake. I'm coming right up. And she brings out the surprise cupcake. It's all these crazy colors. Like pink, purple, green, blue mixed into the batter. It just looks like an explosion of colors. And then the icing on it is just, again, an amalgamation of random colors. The problem is when you do that with icing, it just kind of turns brown. So it's like brown icing.
Right, how much was that?
1 gold piece.
Okay, and a gold piece.
Mhm.
Now,
Um,
Mono...
Could I purchase some magic bread as well?
Magical bread. Okay,
No,
three
hand
silver.
her the silver.
You love magic bread.
And
Brings back another cutely wrapped. Okay. You eat now or you eat later?
Ooh, also, could I trouble you for a box of shortbread?
Oh, yes, okay. This is 3 gold pieces.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. There you go. And I throw my money back in the chest and it disappears.
And she, like, returns with a little... It's basically 4 pieces of shortbread, like, in a little box that are wrapped, and she hands it up to you.
Ooh. Oh, the chest reappears. Throw it in there. Disappears.
Okay. I have to remember you have that. Okay.
My goodness.
Yes, you do.
What is the plan here? Are you going to eat your breakfast now, or are you headed elsewhere?
We should get that sword.
All right, there's
You
a
should
sword.
definitely get that sword.
Get the sword. This good kill.
Peach, would you like
I love
it?
this.
We can can sell lullaby. They'll point to the scimitar later if that'll
Well, let me see.
help
It's a great name for a sword.
pull out the scimitar.
Hold on. And she disappears around the back, reappears with a pearl. Ooh. You trade this sword, 2,000 gold pieces.
Oh. Do you... Want it now? Yep, that works. Okay. She'll reach into the bag of holding and grab 2,000 gold.
Okay. Lullaby is removed from your inventory. Button, you may add a Frostbrand longsword to your inventory.
Ooh, that's good stuff.
It's a very good sword.
It's really good, especially for all the shit that we do.
Welcome to the big city, my friends!
And now you're fire resistant.
Oh gosh.
Is it just while it's on your person, or do you have to have it drawn to get fire resistance?
Let's see. While you hold the sword, you have fire resistance. Hold.
Okay. That's really good, though.
Peach will just say, "Thank you. I'm sorry. I can't sell Kiara's longsword. I have to."
That's fine. You don't have to sell it. You can have 2.
Also, you look pretty badass holding 2 swords at once. Just saying.
And wearing 2 swords. Very nice.
Wearing 2 swords. That's a choice right there.
Yeah. I don't mind.
Nice.
Why would we?
Okay, anything else?
No, thank you, though.
Okay, bye. She goes back behind the counter.
Yeah.
Pulls out a book. It's a really bad romance novel. Like, there's this shirtless dude painted on the front cover, and he's riding on a Pegasus. Licks her lip, flips the page. Oh. I will say, this Nani character was the winner of my 2000 Instagram character design that was done in collaboration with Nani, who is a good friend, Nanali-chan on Instagram. We sat down and made this character together. Thank you guys for interacting.
Amazing character.
Oh, I love.
She's a magic bakery. I said yes. Speaking of which, are we eating here?
Do you want to eat and walk? Because we could explore some.
You could do.
She puts the book down. Leans
There
over.
is still one more magic shop to visit if you still had interest in that, or
No.
the rest of the city, really. If you
We
had
could
any
head-
interest to pursue or research you wanted to do, we have access to that place now.
That's very true. Maybe we go walk to that other magic shop and then go back to the catacombs. I did ask for books that I didn't actually get to look at.
Same.
Sorry about that.
No.
I need to talk to Bertram about some stuff too.
I will lead them to the third and final magic shop that we know of.
To be clear, are you eating these now, or are you taking them?
Yes.
I'm saving mine for later.
So,
I
those of
wanna
you
eat
eating
my
yours
favorite
now, what did you purchase, Parker?
Fate cake.
Okay. Fate cake,
I
and it was
have
chocolate,
that.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You die.
What happens to me?
As you take a bite out of this, it's an explosion of delicious chocolatey flavor with just this hint
Like that's
of alcoholic, like there's a
Your
little bit of
beak gets up a little
brandy
bit.
cooked into it, you think?
okay.
But you also start to feel yourself, unfortunately, get a little weaker, and you do have disadvantage on strength saving throws for the next hour.
Whoa!
Oh dear.
Never mind. The stop sucks. I could get worse drink.
Who's next?
Oh no. Oh, Peach will eat their magic bread like
The
an
magic
idiot.
bread is just regular bread. It tastes really good.
What?
It tastes the exact. It's as you like glance back. There's regular bread next to magic bread. It's the exact same, just one is priced more.
No, it must be different. I detect magic on Peach's loaf of magic
It's
bread.
not magical at all.
I've been scammed.
I've been
He walks
bamboozled.
around for an hour. The next hour has a migraine.
I'd like to eat my surprise cupcake.
You've got the
Do you at this point?
the surprise cupcake. As you eat it, you are not fucking sure what this flavor is, and I need to get out a D100.
Oh my god!
It's
Oh my God.
umami, guys. I'm eating umami.
We're dying.
There's a
Death
seventh
by
flavor.
cupcake will be ironic. And
Not the right.
sad.
Hey,
The
not the
seventh
first
flavor
time,
is
not the
surprise.
last.
Josh, you
Josh.
realize that this roll could literally change the course of your campaign?
As Zahl, you take a bite out of this. It's one
Yeah.
bite. You kind of look at it like, what the? And then there's a massive puff of silver smoke that encompasses all 30 feet around you, including the random people walking down the street.
Oh my
And
god!
everybody turns invisible.
Demi.
Oh, wait,
And
you
Peach primordial.
Demi's
you?
invisible.
Peach right here.
You grab for me?
I tell you
And
what.
Yeah, your arm. You're invisible. I want to
hold
make
on.
sure we end up in
I
the same
cast
place.
prestidigitation. Do I become visible?
Well, let's see. Hold on. You do become visible as you cast prestidigitation.
Oh,
Everyone else
it
is
was
still invisible.
if you have any spells, you can cast them to make yourself seen again.
What the fuck is going on? It's just this
But that
random
won't work
discipline.
for the other people.
Maybe we stay invisible until we're out of here.
Aww. I'm just standing there in the middle of this crowd of people.
Help! Help! I'm invisible! Help!
I was grabbed by Peach, so Debbie's just gonna be like, so we're gonna walk this way in Primordial. Just like falling.
Okay.
I speak primordial. Fuck you. And I cast invisibility on myself, and I go, "Oh no, they're taking me away!"
And Zahl is going to continue walking and eating his cupcake as he continues to walk.
The cupcake starts to taste. Every bite is slightly different as you bite out a piece of this. Every single flavor is really weird.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say different.
No,
effect
no,
on
different.
every
No,
time.
different. No more effects
Oh.
happen, but every single taste is. Everybody goes invisible.
I
As you,
want 100 of these.
as you make your way, you guys bump into a few individuals and then kind of break the space. As you begin to move, after about a minute, the spell dissipates and you manifest back into visible form.
Oh, good.
All I can
don't
imagine is
think I
Zahl
like
has
that experience.
Demi will release Peach's hand now.
Yeah.
all I imagine is that
sorry.
Zahl has like one bite left and he's like, so that was weird. And just like eats the last bite.
I have a terrible headache. Can we please go?
I'm afraid to eat mine.
What did you get?
Nothing happened to me.
I got magical bread and shortbread. I don't want to find out what happens.
Well, I mean, nothing happened to Peach, and they got the same bread. So, I mean, your bread should be
I
safe.
may not have been scammed. This is ridiculous.
It's a wonderful cake, but now my shoulders just feel heavy.
Oh, do you want to carry anything?
I really thought you were offering to carry me, and I was like, not through the city. No. No, I'm fine, thank you. I carry everything in this bag, and it doesn't actually weigh that much.
I will say, if you want, and then I'll snap my fingers, and this golden disc just appears on the ground. Like, you could rest on this and
Yeah.
not have to walk.
Yes.
That sounds... I am so excited. I don't know
It's a
what
little
it's doing, but it's...
hovering metal disc behind me,
She just
I'll
jumps
try
up
to
on
look
it, stands.
and it just starts floating behind me as you walk.
Whoa! A few people are like clapping and pointing like it's a street show. They're very like entertained by this.
Yeah.
Demi-
It's a parade.
Debbie pulls out water and shapes water into shapes while she's
Oh,
floating. on
people start throwing a little bit of money. You get like 6
That's what
silver
I'm hoping.
pieces. Yeah.
We made money off.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Cool.
the- Perfect.
Oh man. And we make our way to the
Catacombs.
next door. By the way, that spell
other
lasts for 8 hours, so you don't have to get off it.
I believe it does have to stay fairly close to you, though, right, Sean?
Oh, it follows me.
Okay.
30
But
feet, right?
I think it's 20 feet. It stays within me. Or no.
20.
It tries to stay within 20 feet of me. If it goes more than 100, it disappears.
Okay. You approach the last store.
Mhm.
It is an old, so it's a long walk, this one. It's about an hour and a half to 2 hours as you head up north to Fetum's side.
Jesus.
It's
Oh,
a
my headache's gone.
very big city. Yes, the headache dissipates eventually as you make your way
Definitely
across. It is a huge, huge city. As you cross up into the North Fetum side, again, this is a fairly new district, though the construction doesn't look quite as expensive as the Crest. It's easy enough to find the invisible key, which is an older tower than the rest of the buildings in the space. It's not really a tower. It's 3 stories with a canonical roof, and it's in a circle. So there's a little bit of height to it, but not much. So there's a few buildings that are actually taller next to it. But it once was a
did
tower.
you say canonical or conical?
I meant conical. I said conical.
Okay.
I think, 'cause I'm an idiot.
Sorry, I was just like, wait, did I?
You walk up, the door is very awkwardly crafted into the shape of a lock with a rounded top and then a sort of angled bottom.
Okay. I'll hold the door open.
You hold the door open.
I love that that's his thing.
Okay. As you walk in, this tower, you walk in, it's simple wooden floors. There is a wooden counter across the far side, and there are a few objects hanging from the walls of this tower, which is not particularly big either. As you look up, it just goes straight up. You see the beams and then the roof. There are no extra floors to this tower. It's just tall for really no apparent reason. You look over the counter, and there stands a wizard with this gangly brown beard that defies gravity a little bit as it goes out in this direction, and a slight comb-over. He has green eyes, and he's wearing these kind of battered brown robes, which look like they have seen better days. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Invisible Key.
Hello, hello.
Howdy.
How can I help you? My name is, Sebastian Provost.
Hello, Sebastian.
Yes. Are you here for magical items? You look like adventurers.
We heard that this was the place to procure those, if you had any.
Yes, Sebastian's magical emporium, of course. Look, I have a few things today. What are you looking for?
Ooh. What are we looking for?
Whatever you have.
I don't have... 1 minute. And he kind of, like, as you look around, the things hanging on the walls are, like, it's a rusted shield, a rusty sword, there's, like, some leather armor that is moth-eaten in places on stands. There is an orb that is just glass and has a crack down it that's sitting in, like, a poorly done wooden dragon claw.
I double tap the cane and cast Detect Magic.
Just
to make sure.
Magic.
Oh, no. We've been scammed again.
He walks out, and there are 2 magical items in his hands. He says, "Here we go," and he places them on the counter before him. This here is a spell scroll for Unseen Servant. And this here, and this is a larger piece of, it's a series of basically like hide armors, or like plated leather armors set up, that have these weird purple lines painted in along the sleeves in these weird swirling patterns, and then around the neck in these swirling patterns. And just for you guys, so the spell scroll is Unseen Servant. The armor is Hide Armor of Resistance for psychic damage.
Ooh. That's interesting.
What?
How much is the spell scroll?
120 gold pieces.
Oh, I'm buying it.
And how much is the armor?
Passes it over to you happily, like pretty greedily takes the bag and the 1, 2, 3, 4. The armor is a little more expensive. That's 6,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, no,
mine was cheaper.
I'm good.
Also, Josh, how would I pay for getting it into the book? Do I have to buy that stuff here? Do I just spend the gold?
Did we clarify if you had gotten your materials for it?
What do you mean?
Because you just need the paper and the ink, right? To write a spell.
But that's what I'm asking. Do I buy those at like a store, or do I just pay the gold when I transfer it in? How do you want to handle that?
Let's assume that you have paper and ink readily enough, so just pay the gold. I would assume that given your level and the amount of time you've been traveling, you have a stockpile of the appropriate expensive paper.
In my chest.
And if you don't have it, you can acquire it. Just so we don't do 800 paper buying episodes.
Just so we're not like if we're in a dungeon somewhere, I'm not like, oh yeah, I transferred it in last night.
Right, yeah.
Okay,
no
gotcha.
retconning back to that, but otherwise.
Gotcha.
If you're in a city, it can be assumed that you are, especially like Neildraw. If you're in Saltmarsh, maybe not so much. But here,
I'll do that
Seaton,
tonight.
anything like that. Greyrex.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Anything else I can help you with? Old Sebastian's. You just got some magic items here. Anything on the walls you'd like? He points to a sheep's head that's been mounted.
No. No,
All
I'm
right.
This is
fine,
Timothy.
thank You,
Is
you
it?
named it.
Timothy.
Hello, Timothy. I don't think we can afford. I mean, that sword is so expensive. I think we would need to come back another day.
Well, I could bring the
Yeah.
price down for you.
How far?
5 gold pieces.
I'm sorry,
For
for
the-
the leather?
Oh,
Armor?
you said sword. I thought you were talking about the
Oh.
rusted sword on the wall.
No,
He's trying to sell you a rusted sword right now.
Oh no.
Oh, don't take that. Sword.
No, thank you. We're fine.
Alright.
Thank you, though.
The leather?
I-
You've got an eye. I'm sorry.
Too much, too expensive. I'm sorry.
No.
Okay.
Too rich for my blood.
Well, sometimes I have other things, so come on back to the invisible key. Okay. And he walks around the corner and disappears.
That man is insane.
Oh, we're leaving. Okay.
Definitely leaving.
He's really-
Okay. You easily leave the invisible key.
So, back to the
Did-
books.
Did we have anything else we wanted to do, or was anyone okay going back to the library?
I'm fine with it.
Okay,
There are people I need to talk to there.
we can go.
Ha
Oh,
I start walking to the
You do that a lot. It's very
I
interesting.
do what?
proclaim. Also, is she still on your disc?
No, I dropped it when you said my
Okay.
shoulders feel better.
Okay, cool. I was like trying
We're
to figure
walking
out
2
if I'm
hours.
walking for myself.
Yeah, you're
There
fine.
is it concentration for 10 seconds?
It is for 8 hours.
Okay. And detect magic is concentration.
Uh,
So it would have dropped anyway.
actually, floating disc isn't concentration.
That's amazing. That's so much better.
That's really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You make your way back through the districts of Neildraw, beginning to become a little acquainted with the city. I'm going to have you guys, just because it is a big city and now you're walking one of the larger lengths, do a quick survival check, whomever is taking the lead. So my good
I
friend
did say I
Salvator.
walked first.
Are we doing this so we remember how to get somewhere? Because I would remember how to get somewhere.
Okay, yeah. You know what? Demi, catches Salvator.
But Josh, I rolled a 1.
Okay.
But Josh, what about that though?
As Salvatore starts to lead
where's the
you,
books?
as Salvatore is about to lead you in the wrong direction, Demi, you go, and you know it's the
Just
opposite
walking
direction.
into the bay.
This way. Actually.
Starts trudging through the water like, I'm pretty sure we're closed.
I thought there was another entrance through the water. Sorry.
No,
She
no.
turned around.
That's the not okay. Wait, that way, and she's leading now.
Okay. You make your way back to the catacombs and eventually find yourselves in the tall, arcing front hallway with the long colonnades of the catacombs. You can see a few of the individuals in black and white tabards working at the front desk. One of them looks up and notices you and disappears into the back. Soon enough, you see Mavanon reemerge. Back so soon. Have you had your court appearance?
No, the clothes are going to take about another day. So we were wondering if we could use the archives.
Of course, my friends. Come. And he leads you back into that straight, narrow hallway with no doors. Straight back to the library.
I was also kind of hoping I could talk to Bertram for a moment, if he is present.
Have him meet you in the library, certainly, Master Zahl.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Yes.
I've never been called Master before. That's interesting.
Deposit you all here, go get him, and please, if you need anything, just summon one of the acolytes. They'll come get me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Be safe. And he disappears. Okay. You are left. Agatha is there at the front desk, ready to take your questions. Hello! 3 days in a row. We're so busy. Yeah.
I know. Can I get that book on Marids and Jin again?
Yes, marrieds. Okay. What else have we got?
Can I do the same Duragar religion and history?
Duragar. Okay. What else? Don't be shy.
Oh, I'm good. I need to talk to somebody.
Okay.
I'm waiting for Bertram.
Master Salvatore?
I just look at Zahl and say, could you give me anything you have on the Yuan-Ti?
Yuan-Ti.
I'm curious.
Thank you.
Your tale intrigued me.
I don't have a tail. Oh, funny.
Right.
Oh.
Tybalt!
Oh. Snake.
Hello, Tybalt.
I had to do that. I see that you like that type of joke, so that's fine. I wanted to. Okay. And he just looks over as Tybalt comes up. I'm never going to get used to that. I'm just not.
I mean, you should. He comes up the same place.
But it's so accurate every time. It's a little unnerving. Like, I
mean,
want him to be, like, off by, like, 5 inches.
He looks at the paper and then darts off into the stacks.
Bye, Tybalt.
He doesn't also... He never talks. And it...
People don't have to talk.
You just want a hello.
There's a library.
Right.
Also that.
Please, take a seat, and let me know if you need anything else, right?
All right, back to our table.
All right, you head back to your table.
Back to our table.
Each will pull out their journal while they wait for the books to arrive, and they'll just kind of keep an eye on Zahl as they write.
Okay. The cart arrives fairly quickly.
Are you keeping it secret that you're watching Zahl?
They're just openly curious.
Everything okay, Peach?
Why do you need to talk to Bertram? It's okay. I'm just wondering. He seemed to really like the idea of religion being militarized.
The Ravosi, the other day, taught me this breathing technique, and I've been doing it, and she had learned it from a group of monks. And since we were told about the monks, training, I wanted to talk to Bertram to see if, I don't know, maybe I can learn something from them. It seems interesting. Something I could benefit from, so I wanted to talk to him about it.
Makes sense.
But as for religion being militarized, I'm not very religious, so you don't have to worry about me.
They're having this conversation openly at the table, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Great. Just wanted to make sure.
The cart eventually arrives.
Thank God.
Peach, you are given a book that is written in common, but very old common. It's pretty dense.
Ye old common.
Ye olde common. It's pretty dense. It's very academic. It's going to take some time to get through this.
That's a good one.
Okay. At least 5 or 6 hours committed to the book if you want to get information out of it. Okay. Demi, you get a text that is fairly modern. It looks pretty new. It is titled... Sorry. You were asking about Marid, correct? That's the one you got?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You got the inner workings of the inner planes. And as you begin to take a look at it, this is a human attempting to write a primordial's musings on the denizens of the primordial, or of the inner planes. The fire, elemental, water, and earth planes. It's a little difficult to understand what is real and what is the elemental, adding in its own flair. And there are parts of the text where you can tell the author may just be making it up. But it is going to take you about 4 hours to get through this text.
She'll read the
Are we committing to 4 hours then?
Fiction, I guess.
Okay. So we're committing to the 4 hours. So I will say, so again, this book is written in primordial, but is made even more difficult to read as it appears to be a direct recording of an elemental's musings. This is very alien perspective on narrative, this very alien perspective on narrative makes the text difficult to understand at times. It includes references to the denizens of each planes, specifically on the Marid in the elemental planes. On the plane of water, you find the Marid, creatures driven by ego but masterful storytellers. On the plane of fire, you find the Efreeti, warriors and raiders who often believe themselves to be the true rulers of all. On the earth plane, you find the Tao, who are greedy hoarders of wealth and knowledge and fantastic crafters. And on the air plane, you find the Jinn, hedonistic aesthetics who understand the finer aspects of life. Again, it goes into more detail surrounding some of the cultural aspects of that, but those are the general descriptors. The Duergar text, Peach, essentially is called Lost to the Depths, and it is the musings of a drow scholar who had the opportunity to sit down with some Duergar, supposedly, and document some of their history. The Duergar claim, again, according to this drow, so second source, that the drow broke from the surface factions, or upper surface factions, around 6000 CA. Excuse me, the Duergar broke from the surface factions around 6000 CA. They spent about 500 years delving deeper before they disappeared from any written record, per Dwarven histories. They returned or began interacting with the surface races once again around 3000 CA, so about 3,500 years ago. And since, there have been rare occurrences where their bastions, cities, and civilizations come in contact with kind of upper dwelling and upper underdark societies. There are occasional references of Duergars having a tendency to stumble across very, very potent magical items in their roamings under the surface. Yuan-Ti.
Yes.
You've read this text before. It's called the Hell Furnace Accounts. It's a breakdown of the Dragonborn perspective of what caused the raising of the jungle of Kos and the eruption of the Hell Furnaces, which was an outcome and response to Yuan-Ti domination of not only the Amedi jungle, but also the Kos jungle.
Okay.
And it ties all back to the dragon Narcissus, who also you are familiar with.
Mm-hmm. In any of my readings, there's no mention of anything Ostis Anchory or
not a thing.
Anything to do with anything I heard the other night.
No.
Interesting.
Not in any records in this archive. At least as you delve through this text. I'm going to say you spent about 5 hours on these books. In that time, Bertram absolutely comes and finds you, Zahl. Master Zahl?
Bertram? Do I call you Master Bertram? I don't know how that...
Bertram is fine.
Okay. Your father, yesterday, when we were leaving, we saw the Order of the Unmarked, and said that you would be the person to talk to.
About what?
I assume you've met or know Dravosi.
Yes.
She taught me some breathing techniques that she had learned from monks, and it's been immensely helpful, and I was hoping to talk to somebody to learn more, possibly, if that's an option. I don't know how this works.
You wish to follow Tarth?
I don't know what that means, but no, I just really want to talk to somebody to see if there's any techniques I could learn, that type of stuff.
I mean, yes, you can certainly spend some time sparring with us. We wouldn't induct you into our order, but I'm sure some of my peers could. I'm more of a sword and board sort of fella, but I have what's his name, Mabinog. He can take a look, show you kind of the basics of what they do.
I'd love that.
All right, now or later?
I kind of look at all of them reading. I mean, now sounds like an okay time.
I'm taking your friend.
Demi looks up from reading, very clearly gives the tiefling like once over, and then looks at Zahl and is like, I get it. And then like goes back to reading.
What does she get? What is happening?
Oh, you remember the other day when I said you were a very pretty person?
No.
I did say you did comment on that when I said it.
Let's go find Mabinogi.
Okay.
He like leads you down, steps through the wall, and you're able to follow as he leads you back down towards those training pits.
Cool.
He does introduce you to a dwarf.
Ooh.
He is wearing the kind of this basically simple white sleeved shirt, some fairly loose pants, and sandals upon his feet. His wrists are bound in white wraps that kind of accumulate over his hands, and he has this hood that just kind of folds back in this long white fall, and again the black and white tabard.
It's wonderful to meet you.
Hello. You are what are you here for?
A friend of mine had taught me some breathing techniques, but I wanted to learn more about...
He looks at Bertram. Bertram goes, Druvhouse.
Okay.
Aye, all right. Yeah, I showed her those.
Oh, you showed her those.
Some of them. She had her own training. But...
I mean, could you show me more, possibly? I don't...
You want me to show you how to breathe?
Well, breathe, whatever techniques you use. Clearly I'm unlearned, so
You follow Tarth. He looks at Bertram again. Bertram's just looking for a little guidance surrounding sort of your way of hitting things. All right, got it. All right, this way, boy. Come on. And he leads you back, and he goes up, and the kind of stone wall parts. And there is another pit, sand pit, and you can see a few individuals that are sparring. He says, you, and he points at Zahl. Set.
Okay.
Set. Good.
I'm already set.
Good. Great. All right. He steps out, and he just begins barking things at the two individuals sparring in the ring, and occasionally glancing over at you to make sure that you are paying attention.
Saul's definitely doing that thing that he does on the boat where he just like hyper focuses and like watches every little detail of how they're moving.
Okay. Roll.
Oh no.
Roll straight intelligence for me.
That's what's happening right now? Straight intelligence? That's an 18.
That's an 18. Okay.
Yeah.
After about an hour, he says, all right, enough. You two are done. Zahl, on the pitch.
Okay.
Put down your weapons. Take off that stupid coat.
Okay, that's a little rude,
Off.
but shit.
Off! Come on! Go! And it's just like the whole time.
I like his orders ass. It's already like off eventually. He's like, it's not, I'm not wearing, like, I'm not.
All right.
Okay.
Spread your legs.
Should I undo the armor also?
Oh, yeah, take that off.
And take the leather armor off.
Good. Right. Like the trousers. Those are good at least. Spread your legs.
Step
feet apart. Further. Where's my stick? Kimbo, stick. Somebody throws him a staff. All right, further. And he smacks the inner side of your left leg.
Okay.
Good.
Yep,
Better. And it is about 2 hours of this as he begins to just drill you in just how to stand. You begin to kind of take on, and I'd like you to make another dexterity check for me.
Oh, dexterity check?
You're keeping and holding in mind with that intelligence check what you watched for the first hour.
That's an 11.
11. Boy, pay attention, he says as he bops you on the top of your head with the quarterstaff.
Okay. Yep, I am.
Yeah, are you? All right. Yeah, are you?
Yep.
All right, good. Good. All right, then hit me.
With what?
Your fists, you biddy. You.
I can do magic, that's why I asked.
Hit me with your fists, you wanker.
Great, I swing.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay, and I'm gonna miss.
It's an unarmed strike.
Great. I knew I was gonna miss, and you're gonna laugh for about a second. That is an 8 to hit.
He just kind of ducks, and it is insane. Like this very kind of. There's quite a lot of muscular to him, but there's also a bit of belly down below, and you swear he shouldn't move this fast. And one moment your fist is going towards his head, the next he has your wrist turned around backwards and is kind of pinning you as he makes a grapple against you. So go ahead and acrobatics or athletics for me.
Okay, I'm going to use my athletic because it's higher. And that 20'd it.
You nat 20'd it? Okay, as he begins to put you into the grapple, you are able to kind of twist out of it. There's a moment of pain, but you're kind of like, and he goes, hey, all right, that's pretty good. I can work with you. More! And he gets his stick back up and starts, like, getting you back into holding that same standing position.
Saul pulled a full snake move for the first time.
Snake move. Snake. About 3 hours later, Zahl returns to the library. There are bruises everywhere.
Hey, guys.
What the fuck happened?
And
they realized they yelled.
A library.
Agatha.
I mean, though, you left with a pretty boy and came back with bruises, but those aren't the ones that I was expecting. What are you doing?
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
I mean, I talked to a monk.
Uh-huh.
He decided that I was going to start training today. I can stand pretty well now, and I'm pretty good at escaping grapples.
5 HP.
Oh. Yeah, you are in the upper level.
I don't know if you actually took any damage, but
Nah, I don't.
I didn't.
Did I take
any
it?
damage.
you're covered in
Oh, yeah.
bruises, so you just assumes.
The bruises settle, like, disappearing.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. But, yeah, really good at grapple, like getting out of grapples and that type of stuff. But, I guess I'm learning to do that type of stuff now, because it was really fun. I can stand, like, really well now.
You can stand
Mm-hmm.
really well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bet.
okay.
You can't knock me over, that's all I'm saying.
I mean,
tried
I
that
couldn't
before.
knock you over beforehand. Fine.
Wait, is Pete's trying to knock him over now?
Yeah, he tries to knock
I'm
him
doing-
over.
I'm doing the stance. I'm going to try to do the stance.
I can't wait to see
Horse
it.
stance.
Okay.
Horse stance!
So, because you, so are we're gonna do this just as a grapple check for a shove. So Peach will be athletics, and then Zahl, athletics or dex, your choice.
I'm going to do athletics.
Oh gosh, 26.
Fuck! Fucking shit!
You're gonna get us kicked out of this library. You're gonna get us kicked out of this
Push right through the
library.
wall, goes.
Would you get? I got a 14.
Okay.
Whoop.
You, Zahl, feel
All right.
as just Peach, poof, and you fall backwards, kind of tumbling over the next coffee table behind you with a thud. Not hurting you, but making a bunch of noise, and Agatha just goes...
Oh,
At this, I finally look up from my book. Go, oh, hello, Zoe.
Sorry. My bad, I
I'm
choked.
sorry.
No, you're fine.
Still a
I'm
little
still
bit.
learning. I'm still learning.
If it makes you feel better, if I try to push you over, you'd probably be able to do your standing thing. But that's like, you know, Peach is like a brick wall.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
We're
You're
gonna go
why,
back there.
why,
You're
are
hiding
you
back
covering,
there?
why are you hiding behind the book?
I feel bad.
No, you shouldn't. I'm
just-
still learning. It's not like you're also wearing big ass like ogre hand thingies that can
That's
like
true.
punch through space and time.
Yes,
Like you're fine.
True.
Sorry,
Well.
since I read my book before, can we say that I read it a little quicker and then I copied the scroll into my book?
you absolutely can. Now, I will say, you've got a little bit of time here. You've done a fair amount of shopping. Would you guys like to spend the rest of this day or the following day? It's still early in the day, so... I mean, it's mid-afternoon now, after spending all this time reading. Would you like to commit to more reading? I'll let you guys, over the next day, I'll let you do one more book if you commit to the library.
So
Each.
can Can Zahl, for like the rest of the day, since he got, I guess, kicked from training, or like he's done training?
You can keep training the next few days if you'd like to.
That's what I was gonna. He's gonna go back the next day, but then for the time that he's there now, he's gonna try to get that book about Seth again and try to read about that.
Okay. Right.
And also any like monk techniques that he can.
So I'm gonna say it will be monks or the books with the Seth stuff, Adam.
Seth stuff.
Okay. Perfect. Wonderful. Love it.
Sneaky boy stuff.
Is that what everybody's committing to, or would you like to do other things with your time?
I'm fine with library time.
Okay. What are you guys looking for?
The Shadowfell influence on the material planes.
Okay.
Ooh. Theodore Solomore and any connection he would have had to the Circle.
So the ghost Tybalt goes back and returns nothing for that.
Thank you, Tybalt.
God damn it, Tybalt.
You can try for another book if you'd like.
No, it's fine.
Are you sulking, baby?
No, Salvator's sulking.
Okay. Demi?
Demi wants a book on the Feywilds again. One with like first-hand accounts of interactions with the Feywild, if they have it.
The same book comes back for you and Peach.
Oh.
And it is cool.
Share
oh my god. 2 Genasis over 1 book, just like... Can I turn the page now? Just
ready.
Like nodding when you have to read a book with somebody and you're like waiting. Canonically, I think Debbie probably reads a little bit faster, so she's like waiting. We're good.
Book is called... Oh, it's one copy of the same book. I apologize.
Oh, I know. We're going to read it together.
Yeah, we're
got it. Okay. The Prime Material
Cheers.
Mirror. This text discusses a series of theories regarding the logic and reason behind the existence of the Shadowfell and the Feywild. The author, whose name is surprisingly missing from the text, cites as many first-hand sources as possible, but admits that beings who understand these planes tend to be flighty and dangerous to interact with. The author posits that the Shadowfell, Prime Material Plane, and Feywild sit on the same space in space, and are just direct reflections of one another, which can cause ripple effects across all 3 planes.
While we were reading, do we come across any explicit reference to the Dreadwood?
No. You do not.
That's proprietary information.
Any locations on the Prime Material Plane listed at all?
No specifics.
None. Okay.
As far as first-hand accounts of the Feywild, is there like any one way that people were getting in contact with the Feywild, or like any like correlation between?
Almost every single account is very, very dangerous. Messing around with dryads, which in several instances led to people being enchanted and enslaved for years, possibly decades, before returning to their families and reporting what had happened to them. Treants and other, normally not super friendly, not aggressive, but also pretty protective individuals. Other sorts of fey creatures, occasional wisps, fairy dragons, and other such creatures. Fairy dragons those accounts tend to be less malicious and more confusing. But
any mention of the will?
No reference of the will.
No reference to the will.
It's all a dream.
Any so they refer to it as a mirror that where the direct reflections seem to affect one another, does it list what those effects might be?
And as you read through this text, there is a very common trend among people recounting their interactions with the Fae of mind your own damn business. It's got nothing to do with you. Which is very much akin to the perspective you start to get the feeling in regards to, again, creatures of the Fae and the Shadowfell, thinking the prime material is just an in-between space that does not tend to pan into it. When forces are put out into the prime material plane, they're there for the Feywild or the Shadowfell.
Any mentions of hags?
Occasional. No first-hand or second-hand accounts, all third-hand. And mostly somebody messed with a hag and ended up dead. Or cursed, or hexed, or insane, or sleeping for the rest of their life, or any other. One account tells of a person who vomited gold nonstop for the rest of his life, but the gold would burst into flames when anybody tried to touch it.
All right.
That was Jeffrey.
Good old Jeffrey.
Jeffrey!
Any figures linked to these two places, the Feywild or the Shadowfell mentioned?
The Fey Court is referenced as leadership figures. The Shadowfell is an enigma.
Okay.
Have I still not been able to reach Morton?
Yeah.
If I try, it's still the same. It's the same far off note.
Yeah.
That we talked about. Okay.
Concealed and obfuscated.
Did I learn anything about Seth? Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, we're still getting through all of these, but we'll
My
go
bad.
to Seth.
You're good.
For sure.
So, with sending, what qualifies as familiar?
That's up to the DM's discretion.
I know.
Who are you asking for? And I can tell you if you're familiar.
Like the Eldrin that called our house a penis.
Let me double check something. Hold on.
Because it says I can message people on different planes. It might just not work.
Yeah, there's a.
I just don't know how
margin of error
Feywild
in it.
stuff works with that.
The 5% margin of error.
Yeah. Creature you are familiar with. The creature hears a message in mind. I will say you would be considered familiar.
Okay.
What's his name?
In mine, Demi would know.
Without ever seeing her, though.
But I can look it up. That's right, I also could.
He is a king. That's all I'm going to say, but he's not. He lied.
He's not a king.
He's not actually.
But he said, I'm a king, and then he said, no, I don't know why I said that, so.
You guys put a lot of effort into making it so that she could reach out to Plum. You drew her or whatever.
Oh yeah, you still have the sending stone to Pete.
It is
Plum.
Veth Siros is the guy, and Sarka was the winter one.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead, and you can speak your message, and I will roll to see if it arrives.
Okay. Can I have a second to figure out my message and you go to Adam?
Well, I roll and go to Adam.
Cool.
What? I didn't do it.
Okay. You find a text buried that has retrieve a text that has draconic writing on it, but it is a very off variant of draconic. It seems to be some sort of sub-dialect that you have never heard.
I can speak draconic, so.
I know.
The title of the book is The Sibilant of Death.
That word seems to be coming up a lot.
Yeah.
don't love that. But, like, what's it about?
Love that for me.
It defines Seth as a chaotic, evil deity that is solely worshipped by the Yuan-Ti.
Yeah, he is.
His symbol is the flying snake with barred fangs. That is about the extent of the information that you retrieve. It is very difficult to gain any kind of information on this deity in these spaces. And again, referencing back to the last piece of information, which was Seth is for the Yuan-Ti, and anyone else is not to know.
So, going through this text, is there any hint of other beings in a pantheon of sorts, or is there any hint of like turmoil with Seth?
Turmoil amongst the Yuan-Ti?
Yeah.
No, it just speaks of Seth as a deity. It does not speak of civil war or strife.
Did I learn anything about the Yuan-Ti in this book? You know what I mean? Since it is,
you learnt of this god and,
other than that,
and his perspective of it. Worship, just basic practices, things that they do to, blood sacrifice, things like that are tied to this specific deity.
Gotcha.
Which have cultural ramifications, but not necessarily global ramifications.
Gotcha.
Doesn't assume that all Yuan-Ti do this.
Well, glad I don't. Cool. I'm gonna lock that knowledge away and then train with that knowledge now, and probably fuck up my training.
Okay. Anything else anyone wants to look for?
At some point, if they're not reading, Peach will just have their journal out, and if anyone were to look, the top of the page says the Ballad of the Black Isle.
Ah, I like it.
Fuck yeah.
All right, my friends. You spend the next few days at the library doing your research. And I think that is a very good stopping point for this another very lore-heavy episode.
I think Parker wanted to do her thing.
Parker. Oh, I'm sorry, Parker.
Can I
please.
try and send my message?
Yeah.
Do I get to know if it reaches before I send or after?
You get to tell me the message.
Okay. Thanks. Hello, it's Demi. Morton's been taken. I don't know if or what you could do to help him, but if you can, please do.
Okay. They get a response to that, correct?
Yes.
I have a particular set of skills.
Listen.
I'm gonna get the will.
25 words is limiting.
Demi.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, right! You're the one that was at the tree! Sorry. That's what? 16. What you say? Morton is missing? Alright, we'll take a look. How's the penis house?
Just gonna fucking respond, I guess. Do you want to roll to see if it gets there? Oh, God.
Sure. It actually doesn't this time.
It doesn't?
No.
Okay. She goes to send it, and it's like,
Oh no.
the line's busy. Like,
Yeah, it's just...
Please hold.
Sorry, Parker.
okay.
It's a very
you're
slim
good.
chance that happens.
I mean, she can send it again. So,
Oh.
like, I can keep trying.
Cool,
I have
this is great.
multiple levels of that. But essentially, she's like, is there a way that he's somehow messing this up? Hold on.
Yeah, you get a dial tone. Like, let me
Okay.
dial again.
Mhm.
Please hang up.
I would appreciate it. Thank you. The house was fine the last time I looked. Let me know if you find anything out.
Good to hear about the house. Okay. How long ago? What day is it? Time's weird.
Cool,
It's
cool.
been about a day since your last message.
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Jesus.
I forgot time's fucking weird. Fuck. I have 2 more tries. Can you roll to see if it gets through?
It's been a day since the last message.
It gets through. Okay. Josh, she would know, but for me, how long has it been since Morton was taken? It was 5 days on the river, and then we've had 3 days here?
So you've had
about a week.
1 day, 2 days. This would be 3 days here. So yeah, exactly 7 days.
Exactly 7 days.
You're in the 7th day.
Okay. It's been exactly 7 days for us. He was last seen in some desert of endless red sand. Taken by bad people. Thanks.
Fuck. Sarka's gonna be real mad about that one. Alright, Red Desert. Fucking prime material plane. Shadow fell. Bullshit. Great. Thank you. Good luck. And that's it.
Why do I feel like somehow I just got him in trouble with his friend, wife? I don't fucking know. Okay. And that's it.
All right. Beautiful. Okay. Anything else anyone else wants to do before I say those words? Okay. My friends, we are moving on.
No,
My God. What a session it was. So full of law.
So full lore.
We
lore of law.
We have a little bit of art, guys.
A little bit of art.
Okay.
We got some important art.
Oh,
Got some important
Here
art.
we go.
All art is important.
Incoming devil.
Oh. I'm pretty sure they're seeing my screen right now.
They are.
Damn it! Why would you change on me? Hey, cool, guys. Take a look at this
They
wonderful
saw the whole screen. They
series
saw all your
of Discord.
No.
You know what?
They don't know how the sausage gets made. No!
Why would you change this on me? One moment here.
Come on, Joshua.
Yes, we have to entertain somehow.
My God, I'm killing it.
I mean, this feels entertaining.
Yeah,
Everyone start tap dancing.
keep them entertained while I fix this.
I like that you're like the thing you can't see it, but I'm really tap dancing.
You can hear it though. Tap it, tap, tap, tap.
Yeah. Full lap shuffle
They
change.
finished?
Dude,
You ready for it? You ready for it?
Ha! I've done it! And here is the
I
art!
didn't notice. We stalled long enough.
It's so important. Look at the boy.
Yeah.
Look at him.
That's me.
Is our boy Salvator.
That's me.
So
So
good.
funny that you
It's so good.
Because I was literally thinking earlier in this episode that we're also the 18.
Oh my
You guys are
god.
the 18.
That's a beautiful art.
Amazing.
So good. By Rue.
The official.
Rue has done all of our official art.
Rue is a legend, so expect more
Yes, yes,
Salvatore
yes.
pictures soon. Okay.
Salvatore.
Back.
So cool. Salvatore.
All right, my
That's
friends, that is it for this
that's it?
evening.
Okay.
See you guys on Friday for Off the Rails.
Take care, everybody.
Thank you guys for staying. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.